Oh shit, I'm using my wrong scene, bro. Fuck, I didn't even pay attention. Ah, my camera's still off. Bro, I'm throwing. I was not logged in. Oh my god. Oh, and my green screen's off, bro. Literally everything that could go wrong went wrong. Fuck, I'm so not locked in right now. We're back! Fuck. Jesus. Everyone just forget the first however many seconds of that just happened, okay? That was crazy. I was not paying attention. Bro was so not locked in. Paper, how you doing, buddy? Rookie moves on God. Bro took a break and forgot how to stream. That is so true. Fucking hell. It's been a long few days, my friends. Lots of fun stuff happening beneath the scenes. Behind the scenes, I'm really excited, so. All will be revealed in due time, my friends. Lab, what in the fuck is this? Is this something I should watch on stream, or is this something I should not watch on stream? I see clips of myself and I immediately go, oh, don't know if I want to watch that. Oh, god damn. How's everybody doing? Yes, please watch it on stream. Fuck, dude. Am I gonna get a bunch of Twitter hate for whatever this is? Oh, Wobby's locked in. What's up, Wobby? Alright, we're just waiting for Chili. I'll be right there. Alright. Lab wants me to watch these. And so... Bro, is this for my fucking video? Are you serious? Okay, Lab. The One Piece... Okay, buddy. I'm cutting these off before the Rick roll fucking shit happens, okay? Like, there's no... Okay, 20 seconds on this one. I'm not watching the last 5 seconds of any of these. Nothing really supporting that. And so, the One Piece... Why are we doing this? Are they all One Piece jokes? Like, there's nothing really supporting that. And so, the One Piece... Can we get much higher? I don't know One Piece, so I don't know if that's funny or not, but good job. Do you think Adagio Criminal's dagger will get nerfed? What's wrong with Adagio Criminal's dagger? Doing horrible. Bungie's still radio silent on Marathon. I mean, it's been a couple of weeks. Yeah, I imagine all of Bungie right now is just recalibrating. Got the last thing. How did I do that with my voice? That was cool. The last thing that they want or need to do is to rush the next bit of communication and fuck it up. You know what I mean? Surprisingly, there's no Rick rolls in those. Oh, it two taps? Does it actually? Yo, Tech Artist! Thank you for the sub, my friend. How are you doing? Oh, hell yeah. This is a gorgeous ornament. Beautiful ornament. Pick that shit up ASAP. What is this? Interesting. I've probably seen that before, but I totally do not remember it. About to get pizza? Fuck yeah. Oh, we're just waiting on Chili. And then we're gonna be farming shit. We're gonna be farming shit. Yo, Sweeney! Well, yeah, I'm sure they'll fix Camille's dagger then. Did I? Wait. Wait. You mean fucking... Let's go see if I have any Iron Banner. Oh, Iron Banner was last week, wasn't it? There's no Iron Banner this week. Shit. Shit. Yeah, Bright Dust Shop is goated this week. Oh man, I hope everyone's having a good day. Just want to say I appreciate your video. Thanks for being real, not farming negativity. It's so frustrating. I need to do a better job. I need to catch myself because when people like blatantly misunderstand, like the point of the video, and I'm not saying you didn't do this. I'm really happy I made the video too. My response needs to be better. When like the video is meant to be like a neutral take where it's like, hey, people are jumping to conclusions based off of this, but I think it's actually like really disingenuous to jump to conclusions off of a quote that is being misquoted anyways. And I just like, I don't do myself any favors when I get so aggressive. When people like misunderstand and I'm like, yeah, you guys are just fucking stupid. I need to rein that in. It's such a hard thing for me to do, but I'm just like, I'm responding to less nowadays. What kind of raid are you hoping for with Edge of Fate? Oh, that with the Disciple type. Like that length maybe a little bit more mechanically difficult. But I'd say like a Vex Thou or the Disciple type raid, I think. So, it was a good video made. Lots of good points. Thank you. I was very surprised to see you don't have Braytech bookmarked. I usually just go straight to it. Like, I still have, like, Slack bookmarked. Like, there's no reason for me to have that bookmarked. There's really... Look, I do the same thing with, like, phone numbers. Like, 99% of people in my phone are not saved. I just know like the first 3 digits of their phone number. And it was something I swear to God, this happened. I don't know if she'll remember, but I did not have Victoria saved into my phone until we got engaged, which we had been dating for like 5 years. It's just something I do. Your mom's number is saved, Leb. But it's just a weird thing that I just like fucking do it. I don't know, man. Yo, what's up, Drillbit? Hey, mate, just dropped by to ask when the Max Time Score Hunter community can get our pitchforks out in regards to the echoing gunfire triumph removal still not being fixed. I don't think it's gonna be fixed. I think now is an appropriate time to get your pitchforks out, but I do not think it is going to be fixed anytime soon, unfortunately, so. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it's so hard because I have so many thoughts. It's like the marathon. Why the fuck have we been flying in for 20 hours? I have so many thoughts like regarding the marathon thing where it's just like, it's a combination of like, I genuinely like the game. I hope it does well. There's a lot of disappointment as well, where it's like, man, this marketing campaign really didn't hit. Man, this plagiarism thing like is fucking legitimately awful. That sucks. And then you have the other side where it's like, man, these like the small guy devs don't deserve any of this. And then all of that is compounded with like the internet doesn't know how to read, which is like a separate problem that just gets like, and then the step further than that, where it's like all of the, I don't want to say all, that's a huge generalization, but a lot of like the people that blatantly can't read and like are attacking me, you go to their posts and they just like repost like genuine Nazi shit. And it's just like, oh my God. And so I just go down this rabbit hole where I'm like, man, I just want this thing to be good. It's not going well. Oh, people are also idiots. Oh, and people are also racist. It's just like, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. But, you know. I hope it'll be Vex, Andrew. I think it's time for a Vex raid. What's up, boys?
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, are we, Wobby, did we get, like, stuck?
I just changed characters. I gave up.
Yeah, I think we got lost on route to the tower, so. Alrighty. I was going to the tower because I wanted to check out Iron Banner, but it's not this week, so never mind. So we can just farm. Is first just the chill adept farm, or?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's fucking do it. What, any specific bullshit we should use, or?
I don't know how Wabi has farmed, but I typically just have 2 people with like egret swords zoom in through the encounter, and then 1 person like defend where like we have to dunk so they can kill the wizard, so that by the time the people come back with the stuff, we can just dunk right away. So, and then that person who's defending is like machine gun, choir of 1, you know, just add clear shit. So
Yeah. All right. I'll be a zoomy boy.
okay.
We don't want you to like
Well, do you
stuff.
want to go with him, or do you want to like defend?
I don't care.
Yeah. I've realized that.
Okay, I guess I'll.
But it's like fine. It's not even like none of my. It's, and this is where I need to do a better job with my messaging, because I think I do all right. Like with the video, I think I do an all right job like framing it like, hey, maybe we should all take a step back and like read. You know what I mean? I like when I'm making that video, the standpoint I'm taking, and I don't remember if in the final version of the video I say this or not, but I don't really care if you play Marathon or not. I don't really care if you like Marathon or not. I just don't. I'm just like, regardless of what it's about, whether it's Destiny or Marathon or whatever, I'm so sick of people like just lying to A, either dogpile on something they weren't going to play in the first place, or B, to like support some sort of like other narrative, or I guess C, also get clicks, like one of those 3. And it's just something I get so frustrated with, and I get so frustrated that I think I make the initial points like well, but when that is misinterpreted or someone like doesn't go into it genuinely and doesn't like respond in a genuine way, then I just explode. Wabi, thank you for the prime. Wabi, thank you for the prime. So that's just where I'm at. I don't know. It's you know, once again, like I want Marathon to do well, but like I want it to be the best game that it can be, and I want the Bungie devs to like make something they're proud of. So this negative feedback is a good thing objectively. I don't want people to play games that they don't want to play, of course, and I don't want billion-dollar companies to play as dres, of course, and I want people to know how to raid or read or raid, both.
I'm dead already. Okay.
God damn, bro, there goes gold.
No, we got 1 more death.
I know, but
Oh, okay.
we'll be out.
Yeah.
It's divide. Okay, should be good. Marathon Bulletin is interesting. My anger comes from the Destin or Tassi stuff, and the bleak image they paint. It is really hurting confidence in the game as Bungie as a whole. It's I don't know. Like I think there's arguments to be made on all sides of it. Like I get where like Paul's coming from. Like don't get me wrong. Destin, like I said, like I have a lot of respect for Destin, but I do think there's been a little like the whole idea that Destin is peddling.
Whoever did the
like,
finisher has to do the dunk.
They oh sorry, I thought Wabi finished first. That's totally my bad. We are good.
I didn't.
I think there's a little like Destin's now saying like the whole, or he was, I don't know if he still is, but the whole like, oh, they stole the entire art direction, and I just think that's a very disingenuous point. Like I have a hard time believing anyone thinking rationally like actually believes that, I guess. But you know, different people think differently. The Destiny Bulletin thing is so fucking funny, dude. Actually like hopped in and tried to like go on the offensive against me yesterday on Twitter. It's like, dog, like you literally just clickbait shit. Like I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry that I'm sorry if it makes you sad that I think you have shitty journalistic practices, but like, you just do. Like, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. If that makes you upset, maybe do better. Like, I don't fucking know. He's like, oh man, this Scaro guy really hates me. He's like, I don't know anything about you. I just think you're a shitty journalist. That's all I got, man. Loopy boy. I have not tried the farm between first and second. I just need to get one of each shiny for the creator competition thing, and I just wanted to wait for double shiny drops. So we're looking for Loopy boy.
Middle again.
So on you, Wabi?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I have also messaged Bungie multiple, oh my god, different Bungie people about the, like, I have my own lines of contact, and I've asked them about the triumph score thing, and I don't think the weapons thing from Echoes is going to be fixed. I think they have much bigger things that they care about. So I get it. It just kind of fucking sucks. It's like, it sucks. It's also only like 15 of us, or I mean at max like 50 of us that are really affected by it in like a meaningful way, you know? It just fucking blows to be perfect in terms of triumph score for so long, and to lose it to some shit like this. But also, like, at the end of the day, there's no reason we can't redefine max triumph score to, like, whatever max that you can reasonably get without Bungie literally fucking you over. You know what I mean? So it's like, it is what it is. Not a big deal. It just is a little unfortunate, but, you know. How can you tell if you're affected? If you're not a max, I don't know how, but you would have, how many score? Was it 10 score total? 5 score total? You would just have a less score than max.
Oh, did we get it before that?
Oh no.
Surely.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, you get like a fuck ton
gold.
of mana folds from this. Jesus.
Okay, yeah, we got gold.
Okay.
I mean, isn't it double manifolds this week compared to last week, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna take, okay, real quick, can you take us to Eternity real quick? Or, the thing? Yeah, and I'm just gonna dump like a couple thousand of these. If we're getting 200 to run.
I did like 5k earlier
Yeah.
today. Just to make room.
Echoing Gunfire, there was a triumph at the beginning of Final Shape where it launched with Final Shape where you had to get kills with the Season of Echoes guns, and like Bungie literally, like, it just disappeared 3 days into the season. But if you completed it, you got to keep the triumph score. The art stuff isn't what I was talking about. I was more speaking the way Bungie has treated their people and the way they handled Marathon internally. Oh yeah, like totally. Like I try to always be on the front lines of like, this is why I specify when I talk about you know, caring about the devs and stuff like that. Like when I'm talking about like the people making Marathon, I'm not talking about the executives. I'm not talking about the leadership. I'm talking about the normal ass people who make the game, who go to work for a paycheck, same as literally like 99% of normal people. They do not deserve death threats. They do not deserve to lose their income. You know, it's fucking awful that, you know, this happened. But the people that had nothing to do with it it shouldn't affect them, flat out. You know what I mean? You have a lot of people So I'm just looking at this real quick. I'm gonna spend a 75. You have, I think that's 4 more. You have a lot of people calling. Oh, that sucks. Damn it. You have a lot of people calling for like Bungie to go bankrupt because of one horrific. Okay, I'm good. You can go. One horrific thing that they did to a single person. Like, don't get me wrong, the plagiarism thing is like fucking abysmal. It should not have happened, and it's awful. But if your response to that is saying, oh, 1,000 people should lose their jobs, then I don't really think you care about the individual person. Like, just flat out. I think you're just hopping on a bandwagon. It's just not really how it works. It's kind of the same thing where, you know, to a point where if you claim to be like uber mad at Marathon or at Bungie for stealing art, which you should be, but then you give other companies a pass for using AI in their games, then you are a hypocrite. Or to some level, you are a hypocrite, flat out. It's just how it, you know, AI does the same shit. It's just like, and this isn't to compare one game to another. Like, it's all bad, is my point. I'm not saying, oh, Marathon or Bungie should get a pass. They should absolutely not get a pass at all. But if you care about one specific example because it furthers a narrative that you enjoy jumping on and not the other one, then you're just a hypocrite. It's how it goes. Is the first encounter better than mini chests? I think you get more perks from... the specific reason first is better than the other chest is better because you get extra perks on it. Is that right, Chili?
Yeah.
Correct.
Cool, okay. It's mainly because Destiny players don't want Marathon to exist at all because they feel like it's taking resources away and such, and blame the state of the game on Marathon existing. Yeah, it's just not really how it works. Like, truly, I don't know how many times I can say this, and maybe like people just don't agree, but I have yet to hear a compelling counter argument to this. But truly, I feel the best thing for Destiny in the long run is Marathon doing well, and the worst thing for Destiny would be Marathon flopping. And the worst thing for Bungie as a whole and everyone that works there would be just not doing well at all. Fix echoing gunfire. I'll buy Marathon on God, bro. On God. But it's like, you know, at the end of the day, it's not your job to necessarily care. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, you should do this because we want. Yeah, it's like, look, if you hold the opinion that Marathon should fail because you think it's hurting Destiny, I just think that's a very flawed opinion to have. Which is fine. I mean, you're allowed to hold that. That's totally fine. I don't like. It's not like I'm like trying to shame you as a person. I just think it's very flawed logic.
Right side again.
Oh yeah, and you get more. Yeah, you get more of the blue material stuff. Good shout as well. I feel like there's an interview where people told the company to make a Marathon a PvE game and they didn't listen. I could be misremembering the exact quote. Well, they were, okay, the exact quote is supposedly internal devs were saying that Marathon should have a PvE component, like a largely PvE component. And execs or leadership didn't like listen. We don't know exactly like how, like, is that a single dev saying it? Is it like most of the devs saying it? Like, we don't really know. I do understand why. I think, like, the way I interpret it is like, oh, of course leadership wouldn't want another PvE game, because the whole point, the whole reason that they diversified into an extraction shooter, and the whole reason they were making whatever the fuck Gummy Bears is, a frog-like MOBA beat-em-up thing, and the whole reason Destiny Payback was a third-person RPG is because they don't want to cannibalize their existing audience. And so if you make Marathon just like Destiny, but like more sci-fi and cooler, then like, yeah, you're cannibalizing your audience. I understand from a leadership, like, business perspective. This doesn't mean I agree with it, but I understand why they wouldn't go that way, or they wouldn't want to go that way. That being said, I do think that if you really want Marathon to be big, of course it needs to have some semblance of a PvE mode. Although I don't think it necessarily, like, it's not required to do well. I mean, you just look at, there's so many of the largest games are PvP only, or I guess like Fortnite technically has Save the World or whatever, but how many people actually play Save the World? Like 10? Yo, David, thank you for the tier 1. But it's hard, you know, you have to kind of like, once again, and that's not saying, like, me understanding that, it is fine to understand something and not agree with it. I think the internet is really bad at that nuance. But like, turning a blind eye to a fact doesn't like just make you right. It just makes you look dumb. You know what I mean? That's just how it kind of goes. I do think a delay would be good for the game overall. Yeah, like, you know, I'm really uncomfortable with saying that. Like, the perspective as a professional in a field where people claim things all the time and know nothing about, I'm very uncomfortable making generalized statements about another expert's field. You know what I mean? That's why I always take the approach, if Bungie devs, the people actually making the game, not the suits, not the business people, the people actually making the game, if they feel that a delay is the best thing for Marathon, I hope they get it. That's all I've got. I am not comfortable, and people will be like, "Oh, it's obvious." I just think like that's kind of an ignorant, like by making assumptions at best, you know, it's like a wash, and at worst you look like a dumbass. You know what I mean? There's no scenario where you seem like you're. It's not a revelation, right? Like it's either correct or incredibly wrong, and you're not in that field at all, or most people aren't that are making these claims. So like, there's no benefit to making these claims that maybe it does. Like, look, man, like I said, I want Marathon to be as good as possible. If that requires a delay, I hope they get it. That's it. No, like, if you're a fan of Marathon, then I think one of the worst things you could do is like ignore, like, if the game needs a delay, the worst thing you could do is be like, no, I hope it doesn't get one. You know what I mean? But I just think standing on any soapbox surrounding this with zero experience or insight is a bad look, personally. And like, I'm a scientist. That's how we talk. That's how I've been trained professionally for a fucking decade to think and speak like and communicate like this. You know, some random ass person on Twitter. Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted, boys. How long have I been ranting?
You just unmuted.
So. Oh, did I? I don't even know how I did
like
that.
2 seconds.
I must have put my mouse down too hard or something and it unmuted. But
it's all good.
Anyway, sorry about that.
You're good.
Yeah, but you know, I don't even remember where I was because I noticed I was unmuted in the VC. But it's just like, that's just the correct way to talk. Are there any new non-skinned weapons in Destiny 2 for this event? No, they're all existing weapons. The whole point of this event is to bring back old weapons, Dark Knight. Wrong event for that. Wrong event. The artist that had their art copied for a cutscene was never compensated, even a year after the fact. The last I saw, Cosmo did follow back up with them. The reality with these things, it's hard to tell from the outside what's happened, and that person should absolutely be compensated. Like, I think I've been more than.
Have you already gotten your weapons, Robbie?
Open about that, but
I kind of want to.
You know, I think the reality is for a lot of these cases, we probably just never find out. A lot of legal things like this have. You know, NDAs and stuff associated with them, so I don't. So, once again, Pete Parsons gets away with laying people off and making a bigger paycheck. He needs to go. Unfortunately, welcome to every fucking corporation in America, my friend. This requires a larger systemic change, and it's not going to happen in our lifetimes. That's just the reality of it. It's obviously, that's not me saying you should accept it. You shouldn't accept it. That's another thing that I hate. It's like, I have used my platform for a decade to be a voice and an advocate for widespread social change and like acceptance of marginalized communities and shit. And it just takes like one person misunderstanding or like skipping past something I say to make me seem like the bad guy for it. Yeah, that should change. That should this mindset of endless growth and compensation for executives should change. It is an incredibly toxic, unsustainable mentality, but it's not going to change realistically in our lifetimes. There's nothing we can do about it, other than try to advocate against it. But there are too many people that like really like it that way for some reason. Make an assumption based on the general extremely mid reception of the alpha is not strange though. Obviously there's a snowball effect. You just shouldn't make assumptions. I don't know, like so many people like get their feelings hurt because they're like, it's obvious. But it's like, if you can just use softer language, like why do you need to be like, I just don't understand the need to have some conspiracy brain or like some philosopher brain towards this. It doesn't. There's no benefit for you making this assumption. You saying there has to be delay and me saying if they need a delay, I hope they get it, they are effectively the same sentence. You just have more egg on your face when it ends up being wrong. That's it. That's the only difference. Yo, Lord, what's up? Oh, sorry. What symbol was it, Wobby? Was it pizza? Oh, shit. Can I guess? I'm gonna guess.
Sure.
I think it's this one.
Oh, it's yeah. You can still see it. It doesn't despawn in this mode.
Oh, where do you see it?
You have to go back.
Oh,
you have to just look where.
Okay, it's on left.
The symbol never despawns.
I don't know, man. It's hard because it's when you suggest using softer language or less absolute language, for some reason people just assume you're a shill. But that's not even like, that's just trying to help you out. You know what I mean? There's nothing about that helps Bungie out. Nothing about my changing of wording is defending them. And once again, like I say this all the time, people will never take it to heart because I think most people that think like this like don't enter a conversation from a genuine standpoint. But like, it's just like using softer language. I don't know, man. It's like fucking telling a bunch of people who aren't scientists to be scientists. I don't know what to tell you. But just like, I don't know. Should just ignore everything. I think social media has caused people to feel like you need to have a strong emotional opinion to everything. It's totally okay not to agree with something and not react emotionally about it. On God, bro. But I removed Marathon from my wish list today. I've lost interest. If I can someday play beta or something, I'll try and go from there. Yeah, I think that's a good standpoint. Like, and you should never feel bad about like not being interested in a game. You don't have any social obligation for that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? Once again, like this has been my viewpoint for a while. Like
Right side, Scarrow.
Sorry.
Go to the right.
Oh, right side. Yeah. Sorry. I like a marathon, and I think more than anything, like I see the vision personally. Like I see the vision of what they are hoping to deliver because I've seen them try and not be able to deliver something similar with Destiny, with like live events and shit. And I think Marathon's a much better platform to deliver the vision that I think they've been trying to do in terms of like community engagement and stuff. And that requires like people to play the game. But at the end of the day, like any individual person not playing it, like I don't really care. There's no like hard feelings here if you don't like it. You know what I mean? I think people misconstrue that a lot. But just play what games make you happy. You know what I mean? That's all I got for you. We're here for not a long time. Bobby, what do you call that one? And if you say the wrong answer, I'm having Chili kick you.
It's turret.
Oh, it's turret. Good job. Okay. He passed the vibe check.
Nice.
It's so interesting to see Star Wars Battlefront 2 have this resurgence.
You guys gotta go fast on this one. We only have a minute.
Oh,
Middle.
shit. I didn't even know this was timed. Okay, okay. Where is it, Wobby? Is it down
Good
low?
question. No. Probably, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, it doesn't matter. I died up here. It's white.
oh,
I think.
fuck. Yeah, I don't think we get this in 30 seconds, my friend.
Well, no, we got silver tier anyway, so.
How much worse are
Almost.
the rewards on silver tier? Is it worth just like not even finishing? Or?
You lose like a perk. You don't get. It's not guaranteed double perks.
Okay,
so.
okay. I'm just gonna die now. God damn it, bro. These things, everything kills you when you don't want it to. It doesn't.
Yeah, I think if we ever have a wrong dunk, it's just you gotta really speed run it at that point.
Yo, Inari, what's up?
Middle.
Hell yeah. When do you think Bungie will start Edge of Fate marketing and shit? When does Edge of Fate come out? July? Probably June. I mean, so much shit's changing, like... I imagine they have one for the armor, one for the weapons, one for the portal, one for whatever the fuck's going on with the light system. Maybe that's in with the portal, though. And then... Oh no, I'd say 4 weeks of that, and then 1 week, final week for marketing, potentially. So 5 weeks, I think 5 weeks prior to, 4 or 5 weeks prior to the actual launch date. That's my guess. New difficulty? What do you mean?
Dead again.
Oh no, not the nuke, boys. Oh, they have something about Grandmaster now? Oh, yeah, right. Right side. No, that'll probably just be in with the portal changes, right? I imagine, at least. I don't know. It's hard to say, like... I'm just so interested. I think because I think you could if you tie in the portal and the light system, I think you can make that. I think you can make that either one or two things, but I don't know. Like we don't know the depth of stuff yet, so I'm not really sure if either of them requires their own reveal, or not reveal, but you know, breakdown or anything. It's kind of fucking hard to say. They've been. Because it seems like the changes are big, but we just don't know how big. How, like... Why'd they have to use green?
In a forest of green, yeah.
Yo, Marco! Thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Hey Scarrow, I'm just not the audience for marathons since I'm more of a Destiny 2 player, but I'm pretty tired of this content farming that's going on. Especially the marathon. Oh, Acid Cross video. Yeah, I mean, look, man, I get it. I do, and like I said, I don't want to like sit here and shit on Cross. I have a lot of respect for him, but it was just like it's something that I've been wanting to get off my chest for a while, and it just happened to be the next example that I saw after I saw Destiny Marathon drop that article and like misinterpret that quote. I'm
stuck.
I was pretty adamant that I was going to do a video, and then I just happened to see Cross's video, and I assumed that's what Cross's video was about, but I actually didn't check it because I wanted the reaction to be genuine. So you could see me say where I was like, I swear to God, if this is about. Or if he reads the Destiny Bulletin article and he did. It's just kind of easy to predict. But once again, like, I totally get it, man. Like, I get where Cross is coming from and why he does things the way he does. And it's not like, I don't hate him or anything, you know what I mean? Like I said, I have a lot of respect for him. I consider him a friend. I just think it's something that the wider community is getting swept up into, and I just think it's a bad practice, regardless of what game it's about. Or even if it's about games, regardless of, like, literally whatever it's about. I think the worst practice is on Destiny Bulletin for being for misrepresenting what was actually said. You know what I mean? You know, should people read entire articles? Yes, 100%. But you should also be able to trust a headline. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, you know, it's a whole extra layer of not goodness. But, you know, whatever. People run their businesses however they want to. Doesn't mean I can't stand on business. Oh shit, do you know what the symbol is, Wabi?
Ice cream, this one.
What the fuck did you just say? Ice cream?
Yummy.
That's motherfucking pizza, bro.
Oh, it's Vexhead, dude.
I don't know how much crust you're putting on your pizza.
Bro, stuffed crust. Cheesy bites, bro.
Stuffed crust is bussin'.
On God. Pizza's not worth living for if it doesn't have stuffed crust.
I need Shrimp to get me stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut, man. It's my favorite joint, too. Oh, yeah.
I used to say that. I made the mistake of saying that of all the fast food pizzas, Pizza Hut's my favorite. And I made the mistake of saying that on stream one time, and I got fucking destroyed.
You got cooked, huh?
I got cooked. People were like, but what about Papa John's, man? What about Domino's? Don't even come. The people that are crazy enough to defend Little Caesars, dude, they're too far gone. They're definitely the people that are on Twitter going, at Grok, what does this mean? There's a direct correlation between them and Little Caesars.
Little Caesars tastes like cardboard, but it's good cardboard.
Oh, man. When do you think, or at least speculate, we'll hear something from Bungie about Marathon? That's such a hard question to answer, man. When was the last stream they did?
From below the arcology, all communication channels are affected. The Lucent Hive are forcing their way through from the ascendant plane. There's something else going on. The formations I'm seeing are...
When was the last stream they did? I would say I would be surprised if it goes 1 month. 1 month from
Getting sucked.
the stream date without anything. Because I would think even if they still need to scrub all the assets, surely they could, like if they want to show us improvements to things that they've been making, surely they could either like whip up a test environment that they know doesn't have any of the assets, or they could like isolate a part of the map that they know doesn't have any of the assets, like something like that. But also, I don't know, like, how... I totally get, like, why they wouldn't show stuff. You know what I mean? But, like, it's just... Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. I got kind of cooked by moths. But like, I don't know what that looks like. You know what I mean?
You don't fuck with Little Caesars.
The moths are fucking Little Caesars defenders, bro. I'm gonna start, dude. Anytime someone like some shithead on Twitter's like, "Oh, does your mom know you're a shill?" I'm gonna say, "Does your mom know you like Little Caesars?"
Yeah. The ultimate roast.
That's fucking gold. Oh my god, I'm bad, bro. Holy shit. All right, run it back.
Just gonna wipe it right there.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Sorry, boys. I was in a well. Full health in a well. I got schmelted. No one can stand against the little mom and pop Italian shops. No, absolutely not. Local pizza joints, absolutely the best. I will never claim otherwise, okay? I would say that's why I specified fast food. First encounter gives you more perks and more of the non-airy bullshit. Non-airy manifold. So if you're not bad, if you're bad like me, it's not a better farm. But if you're not bad, this is a better farm. Unfortunately, I am sad because I am bad. Bro, I never know where this one is. Huh? Is it up there on you, Wobby?
Yeah.
I never know.
Is this in the org goes so deep? Or is this new, Div?
I fucking find out, dog. I ran this dungeon like 10 times.
Yeah, I checked my dungeon report the other day, and I think I ran it like 11. Like, this was not one to run. It was ass.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. Such a shame because I stand by. I think there's a good idea in here, but I just don't think it was executed well.
I love that final boss fight, like all the stuff that you have to do, the mechanics wise, like it's so much fun.
The first time.
Traversal. Well, sure. I just like when there's like a lot of mechanics and like A-Trax or not A-Trax,
Axis.
Axes like
Yeah.
Wrath of the Machine.
I like when there's a lot of mechanics that you have to do all at once, kind of like Riven. I don't like when you have a Valkor situation when it's like 50 mechanics that you have to do sequentially.
Gotcha.
And that's kind of, this is more of a sequential boss fight. Yeah, I think impact casing is only like what, Wobby, like a 4% buff or something?
1.8, I think.
Oh yeah, it got nerfed even more.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it like barely
I was about
matters.
to spew out. I was about to say 5%, dude.
It used to be 5%, but they nerfed it because it was like the clear standout or whatever.
Yeah. Kind of like Spike Kelly. Like
Yeah,
main
like
frag
literally
and
exactly like
pop
that.
up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you make already, Wobby?
I think I did. With
Left side. Go left.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the traversals that killed this dungeon for me, really. I like everything else.
Huh? Bro, he launched me into the stratosphere? What? Holy? I just got 2 adept weapon drops, like back, like they're both on the screen, type shit.
Damn.
Neither shiny though, because Bungie hates me.
I really wish the ones that you dropped from killing ads on week 2, like of doing the dungeon, were also double perked, but...
Are they double perked if they're shiny?
If they're shiny, I think so. Like,
Okay.
if you get one from killing enemies, yes.
That's on Tanix just appearing in Destiny Rising. Oh, dude, I got accepted for that beta. So I have to try to make it work on BlueStacks, but I'm pretty excited for it. How much do you want to bet they add Wrath to Destiny Rising before Destiny 2? I'm really curious if they would even be allowed to. I would just kill to be read into Bungie's IP agreement for Destiny Rising. I bet it's so interesting, like what they are and are not allowed to do. Don't you think that'd be so interesting? It's a bummer there's no way to duplicate this buff. Oh no! Well, we're right here. Might as well finish it. Shiny, 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 please. What the fuck? I hope they use the Destiny Rising team similar to how to use the Activision's team, like an extra set of hands for ideas features. No. That's not how that works. The Destiny Rising team, the Nexon team, or is the Nexon Tencent team? NetEase team? Whoever the fuck it is. It's completely separate. The crossover will be like one or two like Bungie people to like manage the IP or the brand or whatever to make sure they don't fuck it up. Other than that, no, nothing like that. I bet they have an insane royalty percentage, though. Like, if I'm Bungie, I'm like, all right, I want 25% of your gacha gains. I don't know, like, what's realistic. I would love to know this shit, man. I would love to know it. I want to know how much they paid Star Wars, and I want to know how much the royalties for Destiny Rising are. But I bet they're astounding numbers. Hey, have they nuked the drop rate for weapons getting kills? I don't think so. I think I've gotten quite a few this stream. It might be on like a revolving cooldown thing, but I'm not really. It's hard to tell. Could also just be RNG, you know. But I bet they had to pay Disney so much money for the IP, dude. God, I really want to know. One of these days, Jason Schreier needs to write a book. Surely, yeah, they definitely had Myopian like a licensing fee, 100%. I bet it was also absurd. And then I would bet royalties on top of that. I don't know for sure. Obviously, there's no way I could, but remember, Bungie doesn't have to do this, so they had to make it worth Bungie's worthwhile or Sony's worthwhile. I don't know when this deal was made. Probably before Sony, I would imagine, but I'm not really sure. I'm getting so many of these fucking weapons. Whew. What do we think? 100 mil to use the Star Wars shit? God, I want to know so badly. $200? Yo, Hammy, what's up? Oh, god damn, K-Phil. Vibing. This soundtrack is very Star Warsy, by the way. Hammy, thank you for the 31 months. Somehow the Hammerman returned. Hammy, are you gonna be playing Destiny Rising? I have it on reliable source. It was 175 million, and someone at Bungie had to drink the blue milk. Oh fuck, not worth it, dude. No shot. Drink the milk. Oh my god, dude. I'm getting these fucking weapons are raining. I hope the dungeon armor is Jar Jar themed. That would be diabolical, dude. Fuck, I really want that to happen now. Can you goddamn imagine just hunters have fucking floppy Jar Jar ears? It's over. It's over. Fuck, I hope that happens so badly. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, 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 no. That close to silver. Please fight the darkness. No, no. No way. Oh my god, bro. Bruh, this is insane. Can I just have some shiny weapons, please? I need 3 more. Charger would have helped the witness win. Oh no. Oh no. Where did the Battlefront 2 resurgence come from? Like, why did it just now start? It feels like a psyop. That's all I'm saying. No, I have no idea. Oh, is it because of Andor? Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. What if Bungie did a Ride of the Nine event for older raids? I'm gonna be honest. People might like that. The only way I like that is if it returns Sunset raids, which they're not doing. We already got raid reworks in the past. I don't really care to farm out Last Wish weapons a 3rd time, to be honest. I mean, I obviously would, but I don't want to. I would much rather a Pantheon situation. Plus, you just know they'd throw a fucking Garden in there. You'll have to see mechanical overhaul VOG. Good luck. I mean, we kind of already did. And it wasn't much better. They're like, fuck it, Vault of Glass 3.0. Can't make it worse. Nah, you'll get one, Hammy. You'll get one. Trust. Trust, I believe. Wow. This is a good farm, huh? But yeah, man, I don't know. Like, I'm glad this is getting people into dungeons that they wouldn't normally have played. But I still, like, I stand by. It might be the most, like, fucking toxic elitist thing I've ever said or whatever. I don't really care. But I don't think raids should get an easy mode or an explorer mode, personally. I think dungeons are a really good middle ground, but whatever. I'm just like a fucking nerd. What do I know? And I really don't care to farm them again, to be honest. But... Whew. Oh shit. Wow. I also think raid should be harder. Hopefully that's whatever the fucking epic raid is. But I don't know if they'll talk about, like, do you guys think they'll talk about that at all, like, literally at all before launch? If they're having a second world's first raid for whatever an epic raid is, then we probably will not.
Isn't the epic raid just like the extra encounter scale?
Potentially, I don't know. Like, I feel like if it was just an extra encounter, do you think they would have? Like, I feel like the fact that it has a separate name signifies more, but I honestly have no idea. It could be. But I don't know, like... They said that the epic dungeon was a miscommunication. Just the, as far as I'm aware, they said just the dungeon was a nothing burger. Bro, I was right on your head.
That's hot.
Yeah, but now you can get your 4th commemoration with Reconstruction Vorpal. Yeah, on God, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm glad people like the old raids, but I just kind of want... I like things like Pantheon that take, like, an insanely new... I mean, even compared to this event's cool, and it's fun, and it's better than nothing, but I would even rather a Pantheon to this, even if it didn't have as many weapons to farm or whatever. Even if it was just a challenging thing to get some emblems, I would still prefer a Pantheon to this, just because it was, like, more fun. This is a cool event. I think it's a cool way to kind of expand the idea of like what else can you do? Like how far can you push raid and dungeon content? So I think it's like a fun experiment to have, but I'm not like too bothered to get something like this back every year, you know what I mean? Yo, Glimmer, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Come on, shiny brother.
Were you able to do any of these farms last week's scare, or are you missing like all the shinies from this?
I have one of the shinies from this.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, pain. When we don't, like, if you guys get bored or whatever, like, feel free to bounce.
No, I'm chilling until I gotta go for dinner. Or, like, I gotta make dinner for my grandparents, but other than that, then I'm chilling. So I need rolls too.
The grind never stops. That's true, my friend. Salvation should be the baseline difficulty of Destiny raids. It's hard because I think there's a middle ground in there. I like the difficulty of Salvations, but I think you need a way to make it more replayable. And I don't know how you do that. And maybe the epic version of the raid's how you do that, where you make the easy version or the normal version like more farmable. The epic version's more like Salvations. I don't know. Because I think Salvation's Edge, like I say this a lot, I think to me, it is like the epitome of what makes a Destiny raid. Like, I think Salvation's Edge is my favorite total raid package, but it is not one that I want to go run constantly, like something like Last Wish or Deepstone Crypt, where I just have a ton of fun and just kind of like turn my brain off and play. You know what I mean? And I kind of want, especially for only getting one raid experience a year, I would like something that has both, which is a hard thing to do, so. Whew. Should have made a fucking advance before this. I think pretty much every hardcore player would rather have Pantheon than Rights of the Nine. I'd be interested in hearing from the not hardcore players, actually. Because a lot of people participated in Pantheon that you wouldn't expect. Like, that title ended up being a lot more common. Partially due to cheeses, yeah, but I think this title's probably going to be fairly rare. I'm quite interested because you have to get gold on all of the ultimatum modes, which is not an easy feat. Easy feat also happened to be my nickname in high school. I would really just like if they started dropping these things as shinies. Oh my. I kind of deserve that one. But, like, also, if Bungie's approach was like, hey, maybe we want to get more people involved, then I understand why they took this approach. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, I think this mode has a little bit for everyone. It just doesn't have as much for the hardcore as Pantheon did, but it has more for the not hardcore than Pantheon did. So I think that's probably why they took this approach. But I don't know, man. I just live here. These definitely aren't first encounter Spire farms, huh? Although, that being said, Prophecy farms are going to be fucked, man. They're going to be so fast. Just keep a first checkpoint and, like, you're fucking... I mean, they're going to be 1 minute clears. Even if that guy has a fuck ton of health, it's going to be so fast. Yo, Ace God all day. Thank you so much for the sub. How you doing, my friend? Bro, this shit won't leave me alone. Finally doing salvations after almost a year. Well, good luck. It is, like, genuinely a really good raid. What if raids have Edge of Fate tier system and new customizable difficulty? I don't know how I feel about that. I think to some level I like a set, like 1 or 2 set experiences or difficulties. But I don't know. Like I'm down to try whatever, but I just kind of get worried about that. Fuck. Dude, greasy luck. More like greasy bad, bro. On God. Jansen, with the whole world tiers difficulty and difficulty selection stuff coming, do you think there will be a legendary difficulty campaign? Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty successful for them. Something akin to it. Maybe they'll call it something different. But it's been really successful for them. Since Witch Queen, right? Like, it's been one of the most well-received parts of every campaign. So, I don't know why they wouldn't do it. And maybe they call it something else with the new difficulty system. Like, I have no idea, but... Wabi, that is a fucking excellent question. After this, Chili, can we go back? I need to make sure I'm not focusing greasy luck.
Okay.
On God, Hunter. What if raids have... Oh, I already read that. Yeah, it's very good. They might rebrand it. But also, like, if something's successful, do they want to rebrand it? Like, if you're Bungie and people like something, it's so often in Destiny that we have negative name association. I don't think they want to waste the first instance of positive name association. You know what I mean? So I think even if it's technically different, I would, if I'm Bungie, just from a brand perspective, I'm keeping the name Legendary. Customizable raid difficulty would probably make LFG a nightmare. I'm very curious how they do that. Like, how do I random queue for things if it's random, or sorry, if it's customized? Very curious. Seems like an interesting system, but once again, they haven't told us like anything about it. So Except for like 10 seconds on a couch talking about our favorite modifiers. Like, well, I don't really know what any of this means, fellas. We were praying for a Grim boss. Yes and no. I want to break from the Grim, actually. Like, I think the Grim are a really awesome enemy type, but you can only shove them into everything for so many things in a row. You know what I mean? What's the fucking dungeon? Sunder Doctor. Yeah, they're even in fucking Sundered, man. I like the Grim a lot, but like, I'm getting a little grimmed out, I think. Let's just calm it down. I just want to straight up Vex or Fallen raid. We know both of those enemies. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. We know that both of them.
Rally there at the start. I hopped back on my Sparrow, so I'm gonna blame it on that.
Oh yeah, we know both of them are going to be in the new destination from the trailers, and neither of those races have had a new raid in a long time. I would really like a Vex raid. I just want Eater of Worlds, bro. Eater of Worlds 2 feet. Taking Overload Wyvern gonna be crazy. Oh god. Why are you putting this evil on the universe? Remember, new Fallen and Vex enemy types are dropping, so high chance they're in the raid. Yeah, one of those. Vex. What were the Vex ones called? It was the Fly-E. The Fly-E boys for the... I don't remember what either of them are called. The Fly-E units for the Fallen and like the other imps. Vex simps, bro. That's right, on God. Oh, I'm having a bad time. And Corsair, that's right. That's a cool fucking name. That being said, oh my god, can you imagine like a giant Corsair boss? That would be sick. Like a giant Fallen on a jetpack, or with a jetpack, just like, that'd be sick. That'd be a sick boss. I don't even know what the simps did. They kind of just look like small harpies, right? That's Tanix. Holy fuck, he's right. Oh my god. You got me curious what new enemy type they're adding to the Cabal. Why do you think they're adding Cabal enemy types? I would think like with... I mean... I would think Cabal are probably one of the enemy types of Behemoth, of Renegades. Because, you know, it's like desert themed. If we're getting Vex and Fallen now... What do you think, like taking Cabal or which of the 4 enemy types am I missing right now? Fuck, I'm literally fighting them. Hive Cabal. Taking Cabal, Dread Cabal, Hive Cabal. I just see the Cabal fitting in really well with the theme and even the story of what they're trying to tell with Renegade. Think it's gonna be Fallen again? 2 Fallen back to back? That'd be interesting. Pre-Lightfall Gallus is Jabba the Hutt. That'd be pretty fun. Because if it's Star Wars themed, you have the Cabal Empire. Oh, on God, true. What other... And like, okay, it has to be Hive then, right? Because like, an Ogre is a Rancor, like almost exactly. I don't know much about like aliens in Star Wars, but I know about the Rancor, and that's just got to be the Hive. Thought that piece of glimmer was a moth that was about to kill a Wobby. I kind of freaked out there. I think it's gonna be Shadow Legion versus Valis versus as Jabba and Drudgeon as his Boba Fett. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting that the Drudgeon are involved. They did say that though. It's a new Drudgeon Lord or whatever, right? Fuck, that'd be so cool. I really hope. I'm on such copium that there's gonna be a bounty hunting system, dude. Okay, I'm definitely focusing Greasy Luck. If we could go back. I was. Thank you, Wobby, for catching that. Holy shit. Yeah, like, just imagine there's some sort of bounty system where, like, in patrol, you can activate PvP. Just in, like, a funny way. Not in a way that, like, you can steal people's shit or whatever, but, like, bam, you're in patrol. Sometimes you pick up a bounty, or like a patrol mission, and it's like, kill this other player. And you run over to the other player and you have to kill him. And like, maybe they don't know they're being hunted, but if they kill you first, then they get like a small reward or something. Like, that would be so sick, dude. Just a funny little silly thing. Low stakes. You know what I mean? Yeah, Renegades is confirmed to have like a new Dredgen. Can someone quote the exact oh, actually, I think it's in game. Yeah, I am fucking focusing this. That's insane.
Any reason why were you doing it, just to like get it out of the way?
Just to get him out of the way. Yeah, I'm gonna go inspect.
Okay.
Oh, I just got a shiny no survivors. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Okay, someone clip it. Clip it. I just got another shiny no survivors. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I was focusing it.
I didn't. No, I just focused cold comfort. I just want the shinies, chat. I don't care if it's fucking
Adept
or not. How many of these do I have? All right, I'm gonna focus 2 more weapons and then I'm ready. All right, I'm ready.
Okay.
Let me clip that.
Was someone caught cheating recently? That was like a big person or what? Because I just saw DMG's post.
That was in relation to like the racist outfits.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I see.
It's whenever they comment on stuff like that, people always just spam the replies like, "What about cheaters?" And that's what he's referring to.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. Also, my understanding. Dude, I saw so many like Twitch streamers with a decent following doing that shit, and it's just like, what are we doing? We've lost the plot.
Doing the outfit?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's so
Guardian,
weird.
there's massive energy readings surging from below the arcology. All communication channels are affected. The Lucent Hive are forcing their way through from the ascendant plane. There's something else going on.
It'd be a cool time to add loot goblin type enemies, essentially rogue guardians, and killing them would drop high tier world loot weapons. That'd be sick. I'm totally down for this shit. I think like that's the one thing. Like it looks like they are. It looks like they are pushing Like, they're getting really creative with Edge of Fate. I mean, obviously, we only have, like, a very small reveal to go off of. But that's, like, I've been saying it for a long time, guys. Like, anytime people ask me, like, what do you want? Like, what are you hoping for? And really, I just want, like, different. Like, if I can sit here and predict what we're going to get, it's probably not different enough. Like, I just want truly transformative, different stuff.
So is the bad acting part of it? Like, they caught some, like, a streamer doing it, and the streamer was like, no, I wasn't doing it because of that. Totally not.
I think bad actor, like, a bad actor is, like, someone who's doing something in bad faith, not, like, not like actually acting.
Gotcha. That's just so crazy to me. Why would you, like, if you were a content creator, why would you even, like, jeopardize?
Well, you see, Chili,
Like,
one of the easiest ways to gain a following on the internet
is to do the fucking
unironically,
obscure
yes.
fucking thing. Yeah, it's so stupid.
That's why, like, everyone's like, oh, he's just chilling for Marathon because it's good for his channel. It's like, you guys are actually fucking brain dead. Like, if I really cared about having a following, A, I would pretend to be racist, and B, I would just shit on every game that had, like, a woman in it. It would be the easiest. Dude, I'd be a millionaire over fucking night. Easiest shit I could ever do.
That's insane. But yeah, you're not lying. It's the world we live in, sadly.
How much do they... I don't remember them talking about the World Tier stuff. I might have to go back and rewatch. I was really distracted for a lot of that reveal, to be honest. I might have to go back and rewatch this. Because I really don't remember much at all. Maybe once we're done farming, we'll go back and we'll watch the reveal. Yeah, I've 180'd on the Star Wars stuff. I think in concept it'll be awesome. I still hate Star Wars skins Eververse though. It feels way too Fortnite. Yeah, I get it. I just think it's like, the one thing I keep going to is like, give it a chance. Stuff in Destiny has been like literally Star Wars themed or themed after different franchises or concepts forever. It's just like, it's how media works. You know what I mean? It's just they're being a little bit more overt in just saying it. But it's like, obviously, I don't want them to turn Destiny into Star Wars either. I'm a little skeptical, but I'm excited, Generally, like, a lot of the best stuff I've seen in video games is when people get really... I mean, we literally say, for art, like, if something's bad, we say, oh, this is uninspired. You know what I mean? Like, it's art, like, tends to be pretty good, or it helps art be good if there is, like, an inspiration, and they're just wearing it a little bit more on their sleeve. I'm willing to give a little bit of a benefit of the doubt, because I think, especially, like, a lot of the Destiny stuff has been really good recently. I think Revenant especially, like, is not getting... I'm bad at the game, is not getting the love it deserves. And that's probably just because, like, the player population is pretty low right now, but, like, Revenant's, like, sick. And I think a lot of stuff that they've shown, they're cooking for Edge of Feet. And I'm just excited to see where it goes. They compared it to a new game plus for Edge of Feet. Wait, the World Tiers they did? I would say Forsaken was much more old Western film inspired, but that's like exactly what Star Wars is, like a cowboy drama in space. That's like the inspiration behind a lot of Star Wars. A Western in space. That's just another clip, Lab. I'm using you, Lab, to timestamp things now. It just sends you to the front page, does it? Oh shit. Okay, never mind, love. Ignore. Turns out I'm bad at making clips. Yo, XEA Gaming. I'm so happy tomorrow. The final shape is going to be free for PlayStation Plus members. There we go. There are also a ton of people that will pick up the game because of it. I'm happy to let people enjoy their thing if it also makes space for stuff I enjoy as well. Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, really, like, look, at the end of the day, once again, the more popular Destiny is, the better it is for us. You know what I mean? As long as everything doesn't become, you know. But it's like more people playing the game, more revenue coming for the game. That's only a good thing. Success is only a good thing for us. And so it's just like, you know, if this gets more people playing the game, then I think it's a cool idea. I don't want every expansion to... Oh, okay. I don't want every expansion to be like this, but, you know, one of every 2 to 4. One out of every 2 seems a little heavy-handed, but, you know, once every couple of years. Alrighty. Oh, thank you, Austin. I appreciate that. That's good to know.
Hello?
Did we break it? It gave us a weird load-in animation, too.
It did. Oh, there it is.
We broke the servers. Damn, brother. Jordan should be on soon. And I know he wants to do some farming. What time do you have to go, Chili?
Probably around like an hour from now.
Okay. This is the thing that sucks so much about the creator competition thing, is it all has to be on stream. It's like, this is the perfect farm just to like turn on a hockey game, chill with the boys, and just fucking and mindlessly do this shit. But Bungie ain't having it, so, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I think the whole point of this competition is to get like eyes on the event or whatever. Like, makes sense, but
yeah,
a little frustrating. Divide. Must be sad to be a Bane type enemy that drops mines on death and then dying in a location where no one ever has to go. Lamau. Imagine you spent your entire life prepping these mines. Yeah, true, Dio. I'm not as big of a fan of the direction that they're currently going, but you know, there's some good songs on it. Avenged Sevenfold's my official, like, officially the I'm Getting Old band, where it's like, back in my day, Avenged Sevenfold did normal music. You know what I mean? But I you know, I still appreciate a lot of it. I will forever be a City of Evil kid. That's how it goes. What's the change? Go more electronic? It's like eclectic. It's hard because I like more electronic. Like, my go-to genre is like very overproduced modern metalcore. So like Wage War, you know, Bring Me, like fucking I Prevail, like that sort of stuff. And so I like electronic, like Motionless in White, Electric Callboy, like these sort of like almost like metalcore industrial type bands. Like I really love that shit. So I don't really mind that. It's just it's just kind of weird. I don't know. It's very like Mr. Bungley almost, which is cool. I'm all for bands exploring and shit. I'm not gonna sit here and like be like, make the type of music I like or whatever. I'm a huge Wage War fan. I fucking love them. It's wild how wide metal is. It's wild how wide metal is, and like people will never know. It's like so funny to me. This happens all the time. Like where people are like, "Oh, so you like screamo?" And it's like, well, screamo hasn't really been a thing since like 2003. This isn't MySpace anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit more nuanced than that. It's one of those actually conversations that like people don't actually care about, but it's actually really important. You know what I mean? What? Have you listened to Electric Callboy's song? I didn't like it at first, but it's growing on me. Yeah, Revelry. The breakdown where he's like, it's like fucking so good, dude. I was grinning like an idiot the first time I heard that, because it's like it's a different song for them. It's a little slower, less upbeat, and so I was like, yeah, it's okay. And then that breakdown hits, and I was just like, what's going on? Love it. I'm really liking the new Dark Divine too. Very solid track. And the new Of My Cement, really good as well. Oh, I guess I don't need this one to be shiny, huh?
You done, Wobby? Yeah.
Yeah.
Boo! But also, understood. Thanks for hanging out, friend.
Bye, Wobby.
Let's see.
Shoot Jordan a message.
You did?
No, I was gonna ask you if you did.
Oh, I can.
Okay.
I don't think he's on yet. Yeah, I think he's on in 30. Okay. Maybe just pause for a little bit, and if we...
Yeah. If you're on later tonight, then sure. If you're doing more, like, I don't know if you do late streams, though, so...
Sometimes. It kind of depends. We'll see. I want to... Chat has inspired me to go back and watch this reveal.
Okay.
So I think I might do that.
Alright, all good. I'll catch you some other time then. Just hit me up. I'm typically gonna want to be farming these guns. So.
Okay, sounds good. I mean, yeah, I have 2 more to get 100% before the end of the week, so I will.
Yep.
I need to put
I'm
it
down.
down. All right.
Just let me know. All right.
All right, catch it. All right, chat. I think we're gonna rewatch this reveal real quick. When we're going through, because there's so much here, right? When we're going through, ask like literally every question. I'm so... What in the fuck? Bro, how do they have this shit? What the hell? Here we go. I want to see every question that you have in chat. Because there's so much here.
Is silence.
Oh, fuck, that scared the shit out of me. I didn't think I had unpaused it yet. You've returned with pizza? Let's fucking go.
That silence breaks.
The silence breaks.
I am.
Oh, is the audio good?
As a new age begins.
does anyone know if any versions of the shiny rocket drop? I have not seen one, but I have not farmed a lot.
I see sapient life turn to each other.
Yeah, I'm more looking like I want to, because I have my own thoughts about the light system and what I want to see and the portal system, and I'll say those, but I'm really curious about like, there's so much here. I know I'm missing things, so I really want to know what you guys think.
They remember how to look to the stars.
God, this
They
looks so
remember
fucking good.
curiosity. They remember how to thrive. But they have forgotten. They forgot we were here long before the Traveler. They forgot that they need us. But they are fated to remember. I will remind them.
I'm sure you will. But not through me. Find someone else.
That's so sick.
My will is my own.
What a cool idea.
All right, everyone, hello and welcome here to Bungie HQ in beautiful Bellevue, Washington. We have got an amazing stream lined up for you to tell you a little bit about the Edge of Fate and the future of Destiny 2 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, but no need to worry. As always, I am joined.
Sorry, Andy.
by
I think I'm
someone
gonna skip
we
5
got
minutes
left.
fast intros.
A nice
game directors for the game.
show ahead. So, Destiny's narrative director, yourself.
From 8.
Like
And Allison's really cool too.
And,
And so
the
is
gentleman
Robbie.
there at the very
Oh,
end
yeah,
of the
not that
couch,
any.
someone who
All
is
of
a
these people
friend.
are cool. I just don't want to like. We know who they are. I just want to get to the questions, you know.
Thank you so much for
Got to make sure to ask every time.
I appreciate it. You need all the help I can get the first time.
Would go organization. We get
Inside our hallowed halls. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Well, now that we've kind of got the intros out of the way, let's talk about our new saga. Robbie, I'd love to start with you. What's up next in Destiny, and where are we exploring?
Yeah, so our first expansion this year, The Edge of Fate, is the start of a brand new multi-year saga called the Fate Saga. And so we want to tell a story about something older, about the nature of
How long do we think the Fate Saga is going to be? Holy fuck, Hammy. Jesus Christ. Thank you for 20 gifted. Jeez. Please tell me Caden's in here. $10 years, at minimum 2 years, 5 years. I think 3. 3's my guess. One question: are full arm sleeve tattoos required before you start working for Bungie, or is it by your first yearly review thing? I think it's so cool to have a culture that like is fine with that though. That is like super. That's one thing, because I want a half. I've always wanted a half sleeve, and the reason really I want a half is because I work in a southern professional environment, and I'm terrified that I will be like very negatively seen if I have like visible tattoos. Cade? That's so crazy. Thank you so much, Hammy. Holy shit. I appreciate the fuck out of you, my friend.
fate itself. Are we bound by it? Can we fight it? Because before the Traveler ever arrived in our solar system, there was already space magic here, Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so ultimately, this is a story that we're going to explore one of Destiny's biggest mysteries and the foundations of the universe itself.
You're talking about the Nine, aren't you?
Who
Yeah.
told you?
I think it's
Subtle,
How did
I
you
know.
guess?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
set you up.
We did such a good job with this
Really
secret.
buried that lead, didn't we?
Yeah, just a little bit.
That's, but I mean, to that end, so who and maybe more appropriately, what are the 9?
Yeah, so buckle up. In the simplest description possible, the 9 are extraordinarily powerful beings that have been in the solar system for way.
Do we kill a 9 in the raid? Can you kill a 9? Surely at some point we will kill at least 1 9. Right? Does that require us to blow up a planet? You want the Whisper of the Worm in the background? Dude, the Bungie Foundation still owes me a full-size Whisper of the Worm replica. That's all I'm saying. You don't think we'll kill a 9? Dude, I want to kill a 9.
The Traveler.
What if we just fucking, nuke Mercury? Fuck Mercury, dude.
We can think of them as being kind of connected to each of the major celestial bodies in Sol. So
There
that's
is
each
no 9 on Pluto. It's the 8 planets and then the sun.
of our 8 planets plus the sun.
Oh, well. All right. Sorry for stealing your thunder, Allison. That's my bad, okay?
Sorry, Pluto.
It's messed up.
Didn't make the cut.
All right,
But
fair
Fuck
I don't
Pluto.
make the rules. Yeah, there you go. But the important thing to know about them is that this is why we're going to be so focused on the solar system for the next saga. We want to ask questions about our home that we've never asked before.
Yeah. So when it comes to the 9, obviously, Eagle-eyed Guardians.
What do we feel about that, guys, that we're not leaving Sol for 3 to 5 more years? Maybe we will in some way, but I mean, very specific. They want to focus on our solar system.
Have been able to spot references to them for quite some time, whether it be outright ominous or a straight-up game show in some cases. Can you tell us a little bit maybe about what we should expect from them?
Expect to be surprised. We're, like you said, the lore of the 9 really ranges from like Star Horse infinitely neighing to the 9 doing genuinely awful things in our lore. And so the important thing to know about them is that the 9 are individuals. This isn't a collective. It's not like a hive mind. Each of them are kind of their own being, their own person in the loose definition of a person. They have different wants and desires. They can ally with different members and fight with different members too. In the words of one of our characters really early on, there are aliens, and then there's aliens, and then there are aliens, and that's that.
Who says that? Is she referencing something in Edge of Fate, or is that a Destiny quote? Because I don't recognize that.
That latter one is what the 9 are qualified as.
Fair enough. All right, so beings of obviously immense power, something that the Guardians have gone toe-to-toe with in the past. We've even faced
So
off
our
against
card
the
in
very-
Destiny 1 about the Vex. Okay. Pre-heresy, I thought we were gonna get the keys to the Dreadnought Lambo and go somewhere else. Yeah, that's a. I should start recording all the Paul Tassi theories that are wrong in a friendly way. I like Paul, but it's every time he gets so excited about something, it's just wrong. He was so confident that we were gonna drive the Dreadnought, man. It's awesome. It's fucking awesome, dude. Yes, Amy, I've seen the Thunderbolts. It was so good. As someone who doesn't read the lore, I felt so disconnected from the world building in Destiny 2 because it rarely ever appears in the game. Most of it is through like raids and dungeons, especially recently.
Embodiment of the darkness itself.
Yeah.
What could be tougher than that?
Yeah, so this is something that we think about a lot about because ultimately the 9 seek to free themselves at no matter the cost to humanity. And
There's a lore card where a guy's explaining that exos aren't really that different, and then there are aliens like the exos, aliens like something like the Cabal, and then aliens which are the Vex. Well, that actually makes the 9 even more aliens.
because they're extra dimensional in the ways that Allison are describing. They're not bound by the same rules that we are, that
This
we've
cutscene's
really
so good.
experienced before in the game today. And so
I don't really know
humanity
what
and the
that
Guardians,
means, like what this is.
Many of them are ultimately just bugs that can be squashed on, that they don't really care or think about beyond, you know, achieving their ultimate goals. So.
Yeah, I mean, like, for the last 10 years, Guardians have really just been making their own fate.
Yeah.
I mean, so the 9 is challenging that. How are we going to deal with it?
Yeah, whether we like it or not, the 9 have a plan for us. And like you said, Guardians are really good at making their own
Sure, if you're
fate
getting
and
older,
going out and
younger.
deciding who they want to be. But what happens when them deciding to make our own fate is exactly what our fate is.
What's Robbie looking at on his notebook there? Did you see that? Very nonchalant, flipping the page.
Like, what if that was
What
the
are you up
plan
to,
all
Robbie?
along? These are extra-dimensional beings. That means they perceive our reality in a very different way and can interact with it in a very different way.
It's like they're a move ahead in chess.
Weird.
What a reference. But you were mentioning, you know, obviously the Fate Saga is one of the subjects of today. How long can we expect the Fate Saga to last?
Yeah, so the Fate Saga is going to play out over several years, and ultimately, we know where we're driving this car. We know where we're going with it. But the conclusion of the Edge of Fate itself is going to leave you with more questions than answers, and it's going to be the catalyst into this new multi-year saga. Because we really want to return Destiny to being a game about big questions, right? And so the way we think about this is about pouring jet fuel into the speculation engine of the game. So we're going to be revealing a lot of ideas, a lot of concepts.
You should
and
not
many of them are not
pour
going to be
types of fuel into engines that are not designed to handle hydrocarbons of that size. That's generally a bad idea.
answering immediately, because we're going to be telling the story over multiple expansions, and we're going to be giving you those expansion beats more times than we have before in the past. And so
Yeah, I mean, it's sad
kicks
that
off
the
with
Thunderbolts
Fate Saga
didn't
and
do
with,
as well financially as I really think it should have. Because once again, I think execs are just going to get the wrong idea from that. And it's sad.
and with it, humanity is now set on a
You think 5 or 6 years is a good length? It's interesting because if you think about the Light and Dark saga, it was really only like 5 years. Like, it was kind of longer than that, but really it was only Beyond Light to Final Shape, which I guess is actually 4 years. So somewhere between 4 and 5. So I really think, like, with a good plan, if you think about, you probably could have done without the Lightfall a year. I think like a saga can easily be 3 or 4 years and like be a good size.
collision course with this celestial pantheon of the system that has been here for a very, very long time. And so the Edge of Fate launches on July 15th. And then the second expansion of our Year of Prophecy is Renegade, which comes this winter. And then later...
I'm wondering if each expansion will deal with one of the 9, but Edge of Fate will sort of be the intro. Maybe. I feel like also if every expansion... Well, I don't think all of the 9 are going to be bad guys. But I think if every single expansion deals with the 9, it's going to get kind of like... It's like if every expansion dealt with the Witness, we would be sick of them by like the second or third expansion. You know what I mean? I feel like every expansion cannot possibly have to do directly, like indirectly with the 9. Kind of like Witch Queen's indirectly about the Witness and Shivu, even though it's like a Savathun story. I feel like every expansion cannot possibly be directly about the 9.
In 2026, we've got Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist. It's a lot
Shattered Cycle literally has to be about the Dreaming City, right? It cannot be about anything else. Do we agree?
A lot of exciting beats. And so, again, the Edge of
The
Fate...
Alchemist is so interesting, too. But Shattered Cycle has to be a Dreaming City expansion. No, I'm a contrarian. Ignore me.
It's just the beginning of this long journey of this awesome vehicle we're all jumping into and driving together, and it's going to take us to some new places.
That's exciting. So, with regards to the Edge of Fate right here in front of us, you were also nice enough to bring the class something today. You've got some gameplay with you,
Oh
right?
yeah, we got some clips.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we should show those off.
It's a
Let's
doozy.
Let's check it
I
out.
like the present. Let's check it out.
Oh, Shattered Cycle's a raid expansion. That's right. Yeah, but didn't Mara say in a wish that the cycle could never be broken? I think a really good way to show how powerful the 9 are would be to break the wish. Fuck, dude.
Observe, connect, conceal. Guardian, I had a vision. Conform, comply, return. They just wanted to show us disasters. Observe, connect, conceal.
Oh, what's really interesting, so this phrase, Bungie Edge of Fate. So a lot of people thought that was Stiva, but if you look at the, I think my friend Hex Cody discovered this. If you look at the collector's edition, this coin says connect, conceal. Like, these are like the directions for whatever, like, this agency is that maybe Lodi works for or something. But this is like it's like a motto or a catchphrase. I'm trying to, let me see if I can find if the press kit has higher quality images here. And in fact, it does not. You're telling me they didn't show off the fucking press kit, huh? Hello? Alright, let me go to the Edge of Fate, Destiny. Let me go to the homepage for Edge of Fate. Come on, come on. 1 second. I will find this. Bro, what in the fuck? I might not find this. Never mind. Alrighty, well, that's what I had. It says it on the coin. Believe me or don't.
Not human anymore. Return, conform, comply. No one else should know what this feels like.
I like the Squid Games music.
Terminate your suspicion, Commander. Remove your scornful blindfold. Observe, connect, conceal, conform, comply.
Could the new raid be in Chicago during the OG collapse? It could be. I don't really know if I want that, but it could be. I guess, like, honestly, the setting of a raid doesn't matter as much to me as the aesthetic. Like, as long as the aesthetic and the mechanics are cool, that's fine, but I'm kind of just sick of Earth stuff at this point, to be honest.
Return.
But if it's in, like, the Burning City, that'd be kind of cool.
All right, that gives us an awful lot to go ahead and continue to dive into. And here to help us go ahead and explore a little bit more of it, everyone, you probably noticed we've been joined by someone new here on the couch. We are privileged to be joined by someone who's the originator of perhaps my favorite all-time Destiny emote, the one and only Dave Samuel, art director here at Bungie. Dave, how's it going, man?
It's going great. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. For anyone who maybe for some reason somehow doesn't have that emote in their collection or hasn't seen you at a past Vidoc, do you mind telling us a little bit about what you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I'm art director on Edge of Fate. I work with the art team to visualize the narrative and design and kind of bring it all together.
It's a lot to bring together. Thank you very much for being here today.
Yeah.
So with the Edge of Fate, it's obviously the first expansion in the Fate saga. Allison, I'd love to start with you, actually. What can you tell us about the Edge of Fate?
The Edge of Fate, begins with an invitation. And we are invited, along with a very specific group of people, to a location, to a moment in time for a very specific reason.
Very specific purpose.
Very specific reason and purpose, yes. And the place that we're going to is called Kepler. And so you may be saying, now, Allison, hold on. Hold your horses
You read
1
my mind.
second.
Yeah.
Because the Kepler I know is the one that's way outside of our galaxy. What do you mean we're going to Kepler? And I say, like, dear friend, didn't you know if you look inside in Destiny's universe, the Oort cloud at the edge of the solar system, you'll find a little planetoid that also happens to be named Kepler here in the world of Destiny. And that's where we're going, to Kepler.
Super exciting. This is kind of a Robbie. We were talking kind of before
Did
the show.
Kepler
This is
exists
like
in like other Destiny lore? I feel like. Why did they pick that name? If they knew, like I feel like there has to be something going on with that name, right?
like a first taste of something new.
Like, why would they pick it?
What you're seeing
if
here
it's
is
already
us just
something
trying
else.
something new. We're expanding the universe of Destiny, creating new mysteries to uncover. This whole destination is about exploring a labyrinthian world that took inspirations from things like Dreaming City, exotic missions, dungeons, and it's wrapping it all through a Metroidvania expired experience. And so at the heart of all of this, at the heart of the Edge of Fate, is a player-driven
It's like a town
exploration
twin
and discovery
with one
of
in
an
another
exotic
country.
world
Yeah, like
with brand
I
new
get it, but
So
I just feel like from their
maybe digging a
perspective, it
little
would have been
bit deeper,
easier
like, how
to
is
pick
the
a
Edge of
different
Fate going
name.
to be different from past expansions that we've made for Destiny?
Yeah, so at the global scale, when we're thinking about expansions in the Year of Prophecy and the formula,
It's unheard
Destiny
of planets sharing names but having other numbers. No, like I get that, but like if you're making a universe, like so keep in mind, like the reason we name planets or towns, like there's like human reasons behind them, right? Like there's and whatever that might be. There's only so many things you can name towns or whatever. But in Destiny, they have the ability to create new names or pick other like Nessus, if for instance, is like a planetoid that actually exists, for instance. It's just so interesting to me that they chose like a potentially problematic name, and just in terms of like people being like, they even addressed it like, oh, Kepler's something else, why would you like, why? It just, to me, it just seems like I would have just picked a different name
going forward. First off, we're doing 2 expansions a year instead of just 1. And think of each of these expansions as a little bigger than something like a Rise of Iron from D1. And so both of these expansions combined are going to be even more expansion content than we've done in the past. And by delivering 2 of these a year, we're upping the pace
Bro,
of
that's just so
major world
cool.
and story events that really matter to players and are going to be pushing the Fate saga forward. And so we're trying radical new things with each of these expansions. And so alongside this new destination of Kepler, this exotic world that players will explore with brand new abilities, we also have world tiers. And world tiers allow you to take on a higher level of challenge on the destination in order to extract some of the best loot within the release. But what's cool about world tiers is as you play through the mainline story and you play through the first couple of world tiers, you're going to unlock later world tiers. And as you're claiming these abilities, as you're exploring the world more, as you're discovering more within the release, you're putting these puzzle pieces together and you're figuring out how to solve all the mysteries on Kepler with different ways. And so you might play a puzzle in one way, a mission in one way, and when you're in these higher world tiers in the post game, you can start to solve these problems in different ways that you couldn't before in the original playthrough. And so alongside all of this, we're also going to have a ton of quest content.
No, this
that
is
we're
the reveal
rethinking
from a
about
couple
how
weeks
we
ago.
like use within the game. And so on Kepler, there's some non-linearity within the destination itself. And so with a lot of our side quest content that is related to the critical path, but you don't have to play it. It's there for you to explore. It's driven by your discovery of the world. You're out in the field, you discover something, and you pick it up, and that's going to help you explore the characters.
Maybe they wanted to create
in the
hype
world.
for us leaving Seoul. Although that'd be kind of dumb. No, I don't think that's it, because they didn't tell us the name of it until here. And then they immediately said, not that one. You know what I mean? So if they wanted to be like, you're leaving Seoul, they just would have like had us leave Seoul and keep the name Kepler.
Of Kepler more and go deeper on that story. And so, yeah, again, this is all about us just looking at the formulas that we've been building in Destiny over the last 10 years. And some of them are really strong, but they're due for some experimentation and some radical changes. And so that's what you're seeing here with the first taste of the.
I'm really curious about this world tier thing.
I love everything you just said. I was a little distracted by some of the gameplay we were showing. Like, exotic sniper rifle, I think I saw. Kind of recognize that.
Oh, yeah.
Some enemies with a couple really cool twists. Like, okay.
Yeah.
But then also there was a Guardian that turned into like a lightning ball. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's multiple new abilities that your players are going to be able to discover on Kepler that's going to make them navigate and look at the world in different ways. But the one you're talking about, Dylan, we see it as our premier ability, the crown jewel to release, and that's called Matter Spark. And
I like the idea of world tiers, but it's 100% going to be time gated behind the raid clear, leaving us once again not being able to access the full potential of the new stuff. If they do world tiers, it kind of depends, because like world tiers to me just means like harder difficulties, and so like if it's like, do they ever show world tiers? Say like there's a Grandmaster world tier or whatever. Like I have no fucking idea, but let's say that. Then that's not like locked behind a raid. That's just locked behind like a power progression in general. They don't show it? Okay. So it's like, I don't think it'll necessarily be coupled. It might be coupled to the raid. I don't know. But it just seems like it's going to be like a power thing. If we're even still doing power. That's one of my biggest gripes with this, is they didn't talk about power like hardly at all.
Us, and he's helps us take the vision of the narrative and the design and the art and smush it
I think
together.
they mean the abilities. No, I think that's something different. I don't know. I get the vibe that that's like the Metroidvania thing that they're doing. But the world tier thing seems like a difficulty thing. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Experiences, and so I think Dave should talk to us more about Matter Spark.
Please.
Yeah. So there's this new source of energy on Kepler, this strange dark matter. So the Guardian binds itself to the dark matter.
Do you think Arc's the only example in the video for the ball movement? Or do you think each element will get its own visual for the... No, I think... I mean, they talk about the other abilities, right? I think it's just the Arc one. It's just the ball. But I think there are other ones that tie into other subclasses or something.
Using the arc powers within. You can think of the dark matter as like a medium, and the arc as this catalyst that will like allow you to completely change form.
Yeah, I think they showed the strand one.
Transforming into Matter Spark lets you squeeze into tight areas, race around areas, jump over stuff, and it also allows you to turn into this basically electric rolling ball of death, jolting and shocking enemies that come across your path.
So obviously, one big part movement, one big part combat, but I mean, even just in addition to that, to look a little bit, wider, like how did the Matter Spark ball kind of influence
What's up, Hoon?
the world?
We're just rewatching the
Yeah,
reveal.
the team really had to rethink what it means to build a destination with these abilities in mind. A simple hill becomes a ramp to get to a new space. A crack in the wall, it basically will reveal a whole new area to explore. It's also a new way to engage with enemies. Instead of taking a bunch of enemies head on, you can find a Matter Spark pad, transform, turn into this electric ball of death, and then just like start racing around the arena, dash over their heads, and flank from behind. And then,
Do you think he has pressure to where he's like, every time he goes on stream, he's like, fuck, dude, I gotta come up with some crazy noises or else the people are gonna be mad? Yes, I got shiny adepts today. You can definitely get them.
Really give the House of Exile on Kepler a bad day.
As well we should. It's a good day for us as well. So what are some of the other Kepler abilities that we'll be able to unlock while we're out there as well?
Yeah, so each of these Kepler abilities are a mix of dark matter and our Guardian's powers. So we have the Relocator Cannon, which is this new fallen dark matter tech mixed with void. This is going to allow you to bypass laser walls, use these cascading relay networks, and just basically teleport around the world. Another ability that we have is Mattermorph. This is dark matter mixed with strand, allows you to manipulate the environment. You'll be able to
I wish they had an
basically
example of the
push
one.
and morph and move geometry
'Cause
to
here they're
create
using strand
bridges,
and arc,
open
right?
up doorways, and then also reveal secrets and new opportunities.
Yeah, so what's really important about what Dave is describing, and when we were thinking about building this world, it was all about like, hey, here's this new tool to navigate and see the world in a different way, and solve little puzzles and mysteries throughout the missions, the free roam, and the quest content, and beyond. But also what was really important to us is that we lean into Destiny's first-class ability gameplay. And so with Matterspark, like Dave is mentioning, you're jumping, you're dashing into enemies to destroy them, you're doing giant explosions with them. With the Relocator Cannon, you're just blowing everything up with void explosions and graviton lance style, like little secret projectiles. And then what's really fun about Mattermorph is you can just be like throwing these strange shurikens basically to just like delete an encounter before you then like start to morph the environment around you and move to the next area. And so it's just really exciting I'm incredibly excited about watching players just like solve puzzles and fight encounters in ways that like we don't even expect yet, and see how they take on the destination. And just like I really want to emphasize, you're going to be upgrading these, and when you get into especially the post-game experience, it's going to unlock, there's something unlocks with Matterspark that really changes the way that you can play through the entire destination.
Yeah.
So when we're talking about dark matter,
yes.
We have darkness abilities like strand and stasis already. Like, how is dark matter different?
Yeah, so dark matter and darkness are two completely separate things. They're completely different things. But dark matter does exist in our world. In the world of Destiny, we know it as being tightly connected to the Nine. It's what the Nine are actually made out of. In our world, dark matter is invisible. You can't really see it. And it wouldn't be very fun to make a destination where there's an invisible thing that you can't actually see. So lucky for us on Kepler, there's a bioluminescent microbe that allows us to see all of this substance that's impacted this world so much. It allows us to see how it's impacted the plant life, how it's impacted the behavior of the peoples that we're going to encounter. And we can see how it has been able to bring these things that are kind of unstuck in time into this current location.
I do have to put on my drifter hat for just a second and, like, what does it smell like? What does it
Deep
taste
side
like?
tier 3 required, but it won't be named
Dark
deep side.
matter,
Yeah, that's kind of the
smells
vibe I'm
and
getting
tastes
to.
like bleach and math. Yeah, it's true.
Cannot wait to get that chip flavor.
Yeah.
Get it with a sandwich today after.
It's zesty.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Actually, so on the topic too of stuff in the trailer as well, we heard someone talking there. Can you tell us who that was?
Sure, that was Lodi. Lodi is a new character that we're introducing in Apollo. Not in Apollo, we're introducing.
I love how different Lodi looks. I actually really like it. I don't know if people do or not.
To Brian Villalobos, who portrays Lodi and does a spectacular.
But I love how Lodi just feels out of place in like a really good way to me. Lodi just like, hey, what's up?
Job. This character is fascinating. He's kind of a fish out of water, but the fun thing about tropes is to kind of put a twist on them, right? So what if that fish that we pulled out of the water was
Does no one else in Destiny have glasses? Wait a second.
Qualified fish to be pulled
Is it the
out
glasses?
into the air.
Down for anything.
It's down for anything. And what if that fish was kind of made to be...
Wait, what? That's crazy. I haven't thought about that. I just think like his face just looked like it has more animation points or something.
He pulled out of the water.
That's what it just. He just looks like higher resolution. I don't know how else to say it. But when I look at Lodi, I'm like,
I don't want to.
No, that guy's like he's got more pixels.
For the players to figure out what his deal is, but I will say that Lodi is very, very far from home.
Very fair, very exciting. So,
I do have to call out too. Before we started this, you and Robbie were talking about how
it's the future, my guy. We solved vision problems in the golden age. But does that like? I mean, there are other like disabilities in Destiny. Amanda Holiday had like a robot leg. You know what I mean? We can grow eyes, but we can't grow. I guess there's nothing saying that. I guess like maybe like Anna Bray needs glasses, but she just got like the implants instead. Because we know that was something they never did. We know Anna has robot eyes, and they never did anything with it.
Lodi is like a notice me character.
Oh yeah.
Also, Lodi's in a Guardian. Yeah, but there's like a ton of fucking humans in Destiny.
He wanted a senpai.
I did. Yeah, I wanted someone that I just wanted to spend a bunch of time with.
All I'm saying, Aldrin definitely needed glasses, and he just had a headache the whole time, and that's why he was such a cranky bitch until he became a Guardian.
going on.
He wears them
a
for
friend that we
aura
can look up to.
purposes.
Yeah.
On God.
Notice
I like that.
Of course,
He
it
will,
writes
he will.
itself, or rather, Allison does. So, with regards to the characters as well, so is it a whole new cast of characters in the Edge of Fate?
No, we're going to see some new faces like Lodi and other characters, but we're also going to see
We
some
lost the
familiar
technology
ones,
of
too.
LASIK
Ikora
surgery.
is here. The stakes are high enough that she's here investigating what's going on.
Bro, someone get
And
that guy a
as
better
it turns out,
gun.
in one of our major mysteries, she's kind of at the center of it. She
That
was
armor's sexy
invited
as fuck.
here, as was Lodi.
That armor is also
same as
sexy.
we were.
Dude, you see what I'm saying? He has like more. His face is like, look at Ikora. Okay.
She was
And
invited
then look at
here,
like
as was Lodi.
his face is like moving here. Like he's got like dimples and shit. I'm telling you, man. He's got more like polygons in his face or some shit.
She was invited here, as was Lodi, same as we were.
I'm telling you right now. Hey, look at Scarrow and Destiny. It was really fun. Well, I look nothing like him. It was pretty funny to see everyone like, hey, every other normal ass white guy creator looks like Lodi except for Scarrow. No glasses, long hair, can barely grow a beard. I couldn't get this level of 5 o'clock shadow if I fucking tried, bro. Hey, thank you, Fel. Appreciate you.
Lodi, same as we were. All of it's kind of tied together.
Very exciting.
Yeah, the
So
way-
it's oddly
oh,
stiff.
the-
I don't know, man.
Yeah, no, yeah.
It's just like look at
the way we
like
think about
Ikora
this is
looks
about all these characters.
lower resolution. I don't know. Every other NPC looks lower resolution. Then Lodi walks up and he's moving parts of his face even like we don't have. It's crazy.
Their fates are intertwined in some way. There's these puppet masters that have been pulling the strings for a very, very long time in order for everyone to get here at this moment. And so, as a guardian and these characters involved,
Like
they're gonna
Lodi
have
has
to
a more
decide if they're
animated face than
fighting
Robbie.
fate. Like that's what we think about for these individuals. That's what they're going to have to go through and determine about how they can
I
stand
got
up to
that
this
Sony
new
shot.
conflict that is surrounded by the Nine, because they are fated to be here. And what does that mean for them, and what does that mean for their future and the future of Soul itself?
So with regard to these new characters and this world we find ourselves in, was there anything about that setting, or in particular, that really influenced the creation, rather, of this world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, I'll give you a list of fun facts. First off, if you've been paying attention to Destiny over the last week or so, you already know that there's been people on Kepler for a long time. That's an old-ass computer.
What? What does that mean? A computer in Destiny? What the fuck did I miss?
that you were putting those numbers into. We also know that the Vex
Oh, the fucking chess thing. I was like, what is she talking about? I totally forgot that happened, dude. That was a fever dream.
are here. They're studying
Holy.
the Nine because turns out the Nine can do something that the Vex can't.
Hi.
As Dave mentioned,
Bye.
the House of Exile are also here. They've become fixated on a being that they call the Giver. And kind of most importantly, the dimensionality on Kepler is really thin. So the 3 dimensions that we can know and see and touch are very close to the realm that the Nine live in. And that means some things from Earth's past have been yanked into Kepler's present.
Wouldn't that be the 4th dimension?
Yeah, I
though?
mean-
You know what I mean? Not to be like a... Who cares about the 3 spatial dimensions? It seems like the 4th dimension that really matters in that specific example. You know what I mean?
So we've been talking about invitations throughout this, and we need to call out an invitation that's actually going to be waiting in the game after this is over. Ride of the Nine begins today.
Yeah.
So I believe we have a trailer to show.
Yeah, you were nice enough to bring a trailer along. I'll go ahead and give it a look really quickly.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Their trailer team's so fucking good, dude. How do you think they do these shots? I want whatever tech they can make these shots with. They just have a freeze button or something. Potentially hammy. I don't know. RNG has not been on I guess your side. Their logo team is also phenomenal.
All right,
I'm
so
down to
that's
keep
Red of the
going,
Nine,
Jordan.
which is
Wabi
our-
had to go. Wabi had to go, and so I decided to rewatch this. I'm totally down to keep farming if you want to. I'm not sure. I think Chili had to go make dinner, but I can see. I'm down to keep going because I really want to get. I still need 2 of the shinies, so.
Essential pro.
They should give us a replay system. Imagine watching World's first races in game after the fact. That'd be pretty sick.
Log story for the Edge of Fate, and these 3 dungeons that are featured in this event are free for all players starting today. And so, what's really important about this is
Does that mean that they're permanently free? By the way,
these dungeons are both for veteran dungeon crawlers.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about. Wait. No, they're different. It went Duality, Spire, Ghosts, Warlords, right? So Spire and Ghosts are on different dungeon passes? Holy shit, hand me with another 20 gifted. Holy. Dude, you are incredible. Thank you. No, Caden! Bro! Caden dodged it again. I'm dying, bro. I'm dying. One second. Oh my god, dude. That's insane. Just the event version is free? Are we sure about that?
In these places a lot, but also new guardians who have never stepped into a dungeon before, right? What was really important for us when we were developing Red of the Nine.
Yeah, I agree. Like, especially the Spire and Duality should just be free for everyone at this point. I mean, the content that they supported is way gone. I mean, even like make Warlord's Ruin, and I understand from a business perspective, like Warlord's Ruin is actually probably enough pull, I would think, to get people to pay because it's so good. If you want it, yeah, keeping Vespers and Sundered. I'm not a fan of the dungeon pass, but I get it. Like, yeah, they're the newest dungeons. They're still relevant to the content, sure, whatever. But like, especially 2-year-old dungeons, man. Like, just fucking give that shit for free. You know what I mean?
Was that we are changing the formula on how we can think about how we can welcome even more people into these experiences, and so you're gonna be able to go in so. Solo, buffed up, and explore a dungeon by yourself, or go and match.
RIP dungeon passes, you will not be missed. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, because Berkey had to pay for Spire when it wasn't in rotation. Dude, that's fucked.
With other fire team members shoulder to shoulder for the very first time.
Yeah,
but
dungeon passes will not be
we
missed.
also have that
Rest
higher level
in
challenge
piss,
for
bozo.
our veteran, our hardcore dungeon crawlers, where you're going to be able to earn the best possible loot, exclusive rewards, and also an exclusive title as part of Rights of the Nine. What's also really important about this event for
the way that they sold the Rights of the Nine,
being a prologue
I'm not
for
a
the
huge
Edge of Fate,
fan
is that it really reintroduces
just
the
that once
emissary
again, it's one of these
into the
things
game.
where I think their verbiage is really
And you're
bad.
going to learn why
The
her
last
job
stream, not this one.
is pretty crappy, and why she quits at the top of the Edge of Fate, like we saw at the beginning of this show. And so, Andy, we've been talking a bunch about how our Destiny expansions are changing the formula for Destiny going forward.
The title not being
so
Dungeon
now
Masters
I think
and
it's
Massive
time
L.
for us to start talking about how the core hobby of Destiny is changing going forward. The day-to-day of playing Destiny week over week.
Ben Womack steals the goddamn show here. This is what I cared about the most going into this reveal, was like the live part of the game. Because, the expansions are cool, but we interact with them for a few weeks, like a month max. The mini events are cool, same thing. Rights of the Nine is really cool. But what I care about, like, it's not the best way I would have had that event, but I'm glad we have something. Let me say that. But the live portion of the game is what I care about the most, because that's what we spend the most time playing and grinding. And so, like, Ben fucking crushes it here.
Someone else on the couch here to help us talk about that.
We have an expert in that very subject now who has gone ahead and joined us on the couch. We are now joined by the one and only Mr. Ben Womack, creative director here on Destiny. Ben, how's it going, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm really excited to be here. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, seriously.
There is a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good conversation we have coming up.
Yes.
But before we get into that, can you tell us just a little bit about what you do here?
Yeah.
They got to get these guys some higher couches, man. As a tall fella with long legs, short couches ain't it.
Yeah, so I'm the Destiny 2 creative director for the core game, or the core hobby, as we call it.
Yeah.
And it has to do with all parts of the game, everything from Edge of Fate, through our seasons, through...
Hammy, what the fuck? Holy shit, thank you so much. 50 more. Hammy has gifted 90 subs this stream. Jesus Christ, Hammy. Kaden, what the fuck, bro? Hammy, thank you so much. Like, so much. Kaden still... How do I give subs? I feel like I have to gift subs. I feel like I am inclined to make sure that Kaden gets one here. Am I able to gift subs? Surely I can. 1 second. 1 second. How do I do this? Oh, I don't fucking have my card on me. I don't know.
Through the fundamental systems, and in particular, like Rob was saying, I've been focusing on things.
Oh, dude, Hammy, thank you so
kind of
much.
building blocks of Destiny 2 and getting those like not only stood up but also transformed and iterated on in some really exciting new places.
Nice. Well, let's go ahead and just start at the top. Can you tell us a little bit about what like the core formula of Destiny is changing and why?
Yes. So I think we need to start.
This is where I really want your questions, because I know there's so much here that I'm missing. Yo, Sneaky! Thank you for the raid. Holy. Thank you, friend.
Just because it's important.
We're just rewatching the reveal.
Destiny, what is great about Destiny? And Destiny is best when you have like awesome chases that you're excited about. You have really cool, powerful builds to make, and there's a mountain to climb that's right in front of you that you want to climb. You're like, I want that mountain. It looks pretty cool. And the thing that is not always true right now, Destiny, is like it doesn't feel streamlined as it could. Players don't have as much agency. You know, we want to be player-driven. We want to be more rewarding than we are. Because right now there are barriers to playing Destiny like in the best way, and those barriers are insurmountable sometimes. So think about that whole picture of okay, what is the Destiny that we really want, that has been in the past, that we also want to get back to, and where we want to go for the future. That's where all the changes you're going to see have started, like at their inception point. So it's a big piece.
I'm so curious what. Like, so every time, like, over the past decade, every time Bungie talks about this, like, this type of thing, power pursuit, you know, where they want you to be in terms of, like, how much you're playing the game, how much you're grinding, how rewarding the game is, I feel like they use very high-level, like, vague terms. I am so curious what, like, their definition... And I'm sure it changes per person, but like what their like most agreed upon position is in terms of like what the grind and like power and rewarding side of the game looks like. And like in words, how does that manifest?
The updates coming across so many systems of the game, and this is like we're just getting in, you know, digging into the surface.
Yeah. I mean, to that,
Bungie really needs to drop the sandbox and power level 12s. We really need to know how to plan and prep. That's like one thing that really made me like kind of angry about this reveal is they're like, oh yeah, we're changing this. And then they don't talk about it at all, and then they spend 10 minutes talking about like new modifiers, and it's like.
And then how are we making it easier? Pardon me, to go ahead and just get straight into the fun.
Oh no, let's do it, because that's exactly what we want to do. Yeah. And the first thing you're going to see when you log into Destiny with Edge of Fate,
they should have done that last thing. Then there should be a trailer. Bam, this is exactly what's changing. Bam, bam, portal system. Bam, bam, bam. Explain it, and then go into words. You're missing a fundamental piece of marketing here, where none of us understand what the fuck's going on.
You know, log in your character and see your ship in orbit. It's going to say, it's not going to say open director. It's going to say open portal.
Like, they're so vague. So we now have to assume that all of our stuff is soft sunset. I hope it is. Personally, I think that's if they make the new weapons and armor like so like more interesting, then like I think that's personally best case scenario if they can pull it off. But like they don't tell us anything, so.
And the portal is our new front page of the game. We're trying to like get you to the fun as fast as possible and as few clicks as we can. Like we even have Edge of Fate there in the corner so that it's like right immediately there. No fumbling around with the map to get to it really. And we're also taking other big parts of the game, the ritual game and for seasons, and putting them into these ops categories. So the idea is that we're having these different ops for different moods. We're having solo ops. Or have a bunch of fire team ops. We have pinnacle ops, and of course we have crucible ops. Still super important for the game.
Yeah. I mean, to start up at the top, can you tell us a little bit more about what solo ops?
Oh yeah. So solo ops is exactly.
This is where they should have had someone with a controller actually playing this.
What it says on the tin.
Right now they're just doing the classic B-roll YouTuber thing that I do all the time. This would be better when they're talking about solo ops. Like, hey fuckers, watch up. Everyone watching, pay the fuck attention. I'm going into solo ops. And then they open solo ops and they show you everything that's in it. And then they do the same thing with all. That would have been the better way to do this.
The conception point of that
because like
was
it's cool. Okay, so you've taken a bunch of activities and bundled them into these random categories. What the fuck does that mean?
Activities for players who like have a smaller amount of time that they want to play in, and they don't necessarily want to have like dependencies on other players, but they still want to get in there and
so like right now they're talking about solo ops and they go into fire team ops. You see what I mean? Battleground Oracle looks like it gives arms. Inverted Spire gives, so it looks like you can farm specific things. That's kind of cool. And then you have different playlists on different difficulties. So that's kind of interesting. So like these are like specific ones that you can pick, and I guess these are just like normal playlists that you can cycle through.
10 to 15 minutes and get some real progress.
Yeah, get some loot.
And it's interesting. Like this is Empire Hunt. Like Empire Hunt's in here. Is Battleground Oracle one of the first sets of Battlegrounds? I think it is.
Yeah, get some loot and
like these are old activities.
Feel like, yeah, no, I played some Destiny and that was great. And you know, even if you don't feel like playing with other people, that's fine because we have an activity type that is designed.
Just notice above the ops it says sharpshooter event. Does it?
Other players.
That's got to be.
They still want to
get in there
Arms Week? For 10 to 15 minutes and get some real progress.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah,
get some loot and
because they talk. Is it in this stream? They talk about a second event. I think they do.
Character forward and feel like, yeah, no, I played some Destiny and that was great. And you know, even if you don't feel like playing with other people, that's fine because we have an activity type that is designed for one player.
Was that a leak? I don't even fucking remember. I swear they talked about
what are some other ways that we can play and have fun using Portal as well?
Yeah, so Robbie actually has a great way of talking about this. So.
Yeah, some of the North Star that is what we talk about when we were developing the Portal early on was like, where are we headed with this thing? And ultimately, it's play your way. It's giving players more agency, more personal drive to figure out
it's whenever
how
they talk
want
about the shooting range,
with the power climb, and the new progression systems coming and our seasons. And so the entirety new progression and power climb is now all available to you in the Portal at your fingertips in one place. It's really easy to find, really easy to jump in. Anything you play inside of that category is gonna, any of those categories.
Really wish they stopped changing the UI every DLC. Kind of true though. I don't know. It seems like they put a lot of resources into this one. I would not expect them to change it at all. They should add permanent B-roll up throughout all this yapping. I know a lot of people who got bored switched off. They should have just, like I said, they have a controller in their hands and like talk about it as they're scrolling through it.
Help you make progress. And so, because we want Destiny to be welcoming not only to new players, but also old players who are coming back to the game.
Oh, that armor's so good.
And we also want this to be like a new even playing field for everyone. And so, as part of this is a commitment from us as part of the core hobby and all the seasonal content we're building, that we're going to be continually investing in this, right? We're going to be continually updating this over time for years to come. And so, you know, you're asking me directly, like, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
Ben mentioned solo ops. We also have the fire team ops and pinnacle ops. Both of these are more around playing with other fire team members, shoulder to shoulder, where fire team ops are more quicker sessions. There are some longer form things in it too, but then pinnacle ops are more about those really long form or more challenging kind of focused activities like exotic missions, for instance. And so, And then the one thing we haven't talked about yet, very deeply.
Can't wait to make
but is
fashion with it. Hell
incredibly
yeah,
important,
Chris.
And it's
How you
something that I
doing?
think we've done for the first time, like ever, or maybe since early D1.
It's kind of a return to form. in a lot of ways,
You're going to be able to experience the entirety of the power climb within Crucible Ops by playing PvP, right? So this means like if you want to be sweaty.
Okay, here we go. Competitive trials. See, like, I see what they're going for. I really do. But there's just not a world where that looks better than this. You know what I mean? That's like a big... I'm worried that you're losing a bit of the soul. You know what I mean? It's just like... It just doesn't... Why? I don't know. Why'd you have to change this screen? It's such an old, back in my day, it looked better type of thing, but it's just like, I'm not really feeling this. I'm not really, just this screen specifically, I'm not really feeling for Nightification. Yeah. It's like, okay, for something like Fireteam Ops, where there's you have Battlegrounds and Strikes and Nightmare Hunts and Empire Hunts and like all, and then, if they end up like, I think they teased Coil like forever ago. Like, if there's a billion different things, I understand this. But for Crucible, it doesn't look bad. I just don't think it looks as good. I think it is like literally, I think the best way I could say it is like it is losing the soul that the current screen has. Like this is just like much more aesthetically pleasing and like it makes me feel good. And maybe there's a nostalgia thing to that, potentially. But like this just doesn't feel very Destiny. You know? This is through the portal. I am curious how much of the director stuff's gonna change. I don't know.
Andy.
Yeah.
Which, like, I know you, Dylan, too. I know you're that way, right? Like, I know both of y'all. Like, if you want to put the sweatbands on, you're going to be able to play
I just don't see why this screen couldn't just look like the director screen.
The entire experience in the season here and earn some of the highest tier loot that's also available in the game.
So. I have to say, this is, like, super exciting because, like, my player type or other folks out in the community, like, they want to go in, they want to jam on PvP, but then their friends invite them to do a dungeon or a higher tier activity, and they're like, oh, wait, I need to grind a long time to get up to power. Now, through PvP, they can get up to power, and you can just bring them into that PvE experience and have a fun time with each other.
Yeah.
So.
That's honestly how I primarily played D1, so I'm really looking forward to that. So it sounds like the core, obviously, of what you guys are talking about, play the way you want to play. It's at the center of all of it. What if I really want to challenge myself, push myself?
Oh, yeah.
A little bit more?
That's important to us.
Yeah. So,
That's important to us.
Well, death, but also success.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and so we really want to give agency. That's one of the things. Player driven towards loot and challenge. And so we have a really hugely expanded activity customization system.
Maybe the director is unchanged. Yeah, I'm not worried about the director necessarily being unchanged. I'm just worried about if all their focus is going into the portal. What happens to the director? You know what I mean? Like, okay, if 90% of people are, and I just like even that, like okay, let me say my example, and I'm gonna go back and say what I was about to say. But like, if 90% of people access things through the portal because it's according to them the first thing you see when you log in. Okay, so now does that mean the director screen even needs to be updated, or if there's a bug they don't need to fix it or whatever? But then. Also, when I think about 90% of people, and this is a completely hypothetical number, but if 90% of people access Crucible through the more like professional, kind of dumbed down, bland screen, like I really feel like that is like not a good thing. I don't know. That's just kind of like like I said, I like the simplification and kind of the easier to explain nature for things like Fireteam Ops, where there's 100 different things they could be talking about. But Crucible has always been Crucible, and all the experiences are effectively the same. Or you can read the little descriptions. There's a lot less difference between a Control game and a Mayhem game than, say, like a Coil run and a normal Strike, right? So...
difficulty levels, and we have a ton of new modifiers. We have 50 new modifiers along with all the old
ultimate
modifiers
mode there.
that we've released in the past that are going to make this big curated web of options for you to experience any of the PvE content in the curator.
So like going down between 10, and if ultimate's the highest level, do we think it caps at 500?
Well, we also have boons to help you like get advantages.
What's Grandmaster? Like how over leveled compared to Grandmaster are we right now? Like, what's max level? 2020. What's Grandmaster? 2040. Oh, we're actually under it. So do we think like 450 is the max? Or do we think 475 is the max?
Activities and for your build, we have challenges and trade-offs, and the fun part is you're going to
or do we think
get these different
500?
combinations that are available, and you're going to then make a mix that's actually going to change the way you play and be pretty interesting, and sometimes be the way you prefer you play. Like there's a new boon called Grappler that I personally love. It's kind of my preferred way to play.
I'm gonna skip this because this part of it actually makes me kind of mad. I'm not gonna lie. Where they're all talking about their favorite modifiers instead of explaining it. I think this was just such a fumble.
Higher challenge, and as you earn better loot, you're looking towards that next mountain to climb just ahead of you all the time. And so this is really about how far you want to push yourself upwards within the portal itself. But also, we also are thinking about the people, and that's the depth, right? That's the depth of the challenge that we're talking about. That's also, but we're also thinking about the people who don't have as much time to play with like solo ops.
I do hope the only way we can get to max is ultimate. I want to see someone at 500 and think how good they are overwhelming the hardest content. Yeah, I agree. I'm kind of worried because like it seems like at least for this season, power grind's gonna be like a huge thing, and I'm just like, I don't really like power grinding. You know, I don't know. Like maybe there's at least in its current form, I don't like it. I really liked when they were moving towards everything at like a dedicated, delta. But I think there's good ways to do it. Like they were saying, oh, you can level all the way up only doing Crucible. Like that's cool. Like if you're just constantly leveling up, that's fine. But it's just like, what is that system look like in terms of infusion? Am I gonna have to like now if we're constantly infusing forever, like enhancement cores better be fucking gone. That's all I'm saying.
If you're scared of modifiers or you're scared of customizing these activities,
or you just don't feel like
doing it. Yeah, no, that's a great way to describe it. Thank you. We have a bunch of quick play options, right, Ben?
Yeah, quick play options, and we actually have matchmaking and fire team ops.
Oh,
Tech Artist says, I really want to know what ultimate difficulty is because IMO Bungie has never made a meaningful difficulty option that wasn't just champs galore and power deltas. I would say contest. I would say contest is a meaningful difficulty option. I would say also like when GMs first were introduced, I'd say the first 3 seasons of GMs, yeah, they had a lot of champs, but they weren't like difficult because of the champs. They were difficult for a lot of reasons. So
we have Fire Team Finder, and so you're able to like really.
I think like I don't know personally. If Ultimate feels like a customizable contest mode, then I think they've done a good job. Personally, I feel like we've gotten this streamlined content to get people in straight away approach so many times. Yeah, this does seem to be the most hand-holdy version of it though. So I hope I hope it's hard because it's usually like only good on the front end or only good on the back end, and I think there's room here for a system that feels good the entire way. I'd like to see it actually enforce the mastery mechanics. Yeah, but like, do I need a mastery mechanics to do an ultimate level solo op? You know what I mean? Like, I think there's a time and a place. If they're adding ultimate difficulty to, like, fucking normal strikes, I don't expect a mastery of mechanics to fucking run, hollowed layer or whatever, Like, I'm speaking specifically rad content. Is rad content even in the portal? Didn't they say rad content's not in the portal? I think the raid and dungeon version of this is epic raids. I don't think I don't think they're in this.
What you're in the mood for.
Oh yeah, we technically have matchmaking across every activity that exists.
Except for solo ops, because that's solo.
Right.
But yes,
Yeah,
otherwise.
but in the fire
This is a big ass topic, but do you think you would fuck with the trade market being added at some point? No. I don't want trading anywhere near Destiny.
Ops, it's everything.
Yeah, you'll have options to.
This is definitely going to help new players, though. Director tab's pretty overwhelming. Yeah, and that's a cool change. I like that. I'm very open to that change. I just don't want it to come in as at the expense of, like, you know, the experience of, like, once you already know what's happening. I don't want the game to feel worse because it's been kind of simplified or catered towards those types of people. You know what I mean?
Play by yourself.
Yeah, I feel like trading would destroy the game.
Actually, really
I
fun
hate that
you
idea.
can play a strike
personally.
by yourself as hard as you want it to now.
True, yeah.
Plus, I mean, you would just have like people paying for shit, and like I feel like a lot of times, and I don't know you, Viaro, so I don't want to like make an assessment of your character, but a lot of times when I see like people on Twitter talk about trading, it's usually people that either have a lot of money or know they can make a lot of money doing it.
Well, you're talking about like
Gonna
all the
become an
different
emblem
moves and
broker.
combinations.
It's so
I think
real,
at
Hood.
one point you were saying around 50 or something like that. Those
50 new
apply.
ones.
50 new ones.
Yeah.
So it's like you can take those into solo ops. Like we're talking about this being kind of leisurely, bite-sized activity, but if you want to take it and say, I don't want Weenie Hut Jr., I want like esoteric level solo hardest thing in the world, like you can kind of customize and do that.
You can just do it from the very start if you really want to.
Yeah.
And
Depends on how deep you want to go.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, and the point is that you're going to like stretch that far, and we want the reward to feel like worthwhile.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to feel like as you're pushing yourself, you are rewarded for it. That is something that's really important to the vision here for the portal. Yeah,
Rewards, huh?
Rewards.
I guess the best way I could say that is like Destiny needs a lot of things, and I don't think trading is one of them.
Rewards aren't there.
It's funny you mentioned it. Yeah, you know, we've got Banes, Boons, modifiers, but let's talk about gear for a little bit here.
Yeah.
What's changing about loot and why should Guardians care?
Yeah, so like talking about, you know, chases and mountains and builds, like
This is where Ben kills it. This part of the stream is the best part.
at the center of all of that. And we actually have two giant gear changes I'm going to like put in two little buckets for us to talk about. The first one is Armor 3.0. And the next one is gear tiers. And so like talking about Armor 3.0 first, we are probably making the biggest change ever since Shadowkeep.
It's
around
huge.
The system. It's
yeah,
enormous.
It's a huge change.
Yeah, so like we're adding set bonuses, which is a long requested feature for all the new armor that you're going to be able to get at Edge of Fate launch, and we're redoing all the stats.
Which of these stats is the best stat? What do we think here? Increases weapon reload speed and handling. Increases weapon damage against minor and major combatants. Ammo bricks from defeated targets have a chance to contain additional rounds. Increases weapon damage against bosses and opposing guardians. I guess it kind of depends how drastic these are, huh? Increases the amount of health you gain each time you pick up an orb of power. Reduces flinching from incoming fire. This feels like you need to have this on day one. Your shields recharge more quickly and have additional health when facing combatants. Yeah, so it's like that feels like a must-have on day one content, especially for non-boss encounters.
Which is a long request.
Reduces your class ability cooldown. Increases the amount of class ability energy provided by all sources. You gain an overshield when you use your class ability.
Feature
hunters.
for all the new armor that you're going to be able to get.
Zero mentioned a DR. Overshield. Not really DR, but I know what you mean. Yeah, there is no DR in here, I guess. That's a good point. But there are ways to get your abilities which give you DR. Hot swap stats now OP. That's what. So this is why they're doing not swap. Reduce your grenade ability cooldown. Increases the amount of grenade energy from all sources. Increase the damage done by your grenades. Like, okay, come on. Like, bruh. This shit. How many times have there been broken storm nades or fusion nade builds?
At Edge of Fate launch, and we're
increases the amount of super energy from all sources. Increases the damage done by your super. If I'm on Titan and I can just like, so I'm running with max health armor in day one. I hot swap to max super armor. Bam. I do an like whatever. What do we think? 25%, something like an increase. Maybe it's only 10%. I have like obviously you have no way of knowing, but like you do more damage with your super. Bam, you hot swap to grenades for the rest of DPS. Bah, 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 bah. Or I guess if you're Titan, probably melee, like Worm God or Synthos or whatever. Bam, bam, and then you switch back to health for a run. This is exactly why they're doing not swap right here. This is how do you balance around this shit? You know what I mean? Unless the bonuses are so small, it doesn't matter. At least in its current form, not swap does not prevent that at all. Yeah, I think it's more of a test towards that direction. It does, because it's, am I wrong? Not swap changes if you change exotic armor, right? They haven't confirmed not swap for the future. I would be shocked if they're not testing it for this. You do not want the first time you see a new perk like that to be in the world's first raid. It's sort of like how they started testing timers for raids in Pantheon. But so imagine I have a super, if I'm using the super stat on Titan, I'm having Kyrus on, right? And that means you can switch to grenade stats next, but you have to keep that Kyrus on or else you lose everything. So if you really want to take advantage of this, you're gonna, or let's say you have class ability, you want the overshield, right? So you're gonna go from Kyrus, you're gonna swap to Worm Gods or Synthos for the rest of damage phase, and then you're gonna switch to something that gives you like, a cool fucking something that, Capri's Horn. That's dumb, but yeah, Capri's Horn exotic class item, or something where you can constantly get a benefit. Oh, Drangir's Lash. There you go. That's way better. That's a way better example. Where you use your class ability, you're getting it back faster, and you're getting an overshield. You know what I mean? They want to stop you from doing that. Yes, we could just use a 200 super stat build, use your super, and then swap to a new exotic with max damage stats. Max damage stats. But then if you use your super, and then you switch to, let's say you use it, the way I understand not swap in this, and maybe I'm totally wrong, because I've been trying to avoid not swap, but if I have Kyrus on and then I switch to Synthos, I lose my melee ability. Right? So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I have max melee because I'm not able to get that rotation going. %9 of instances. Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. 9% of instances where you want to swap exotics are after you pop super, which means the ability resetting doesn't matter because you've swapped classes half the time. Yeah, like Sanguine, yeah. I guess this is more for, once again, though, that doesn't give you, your grenade back. But I see what you mean. Yeah, don't let them know that loophole's in there, because they're going to fix it for day one. But that's definitely what they're trying to avoid. There's no way that is not the intent behind that. This shit it just seems broken. Oh, I don't think they show.
Redoing all.
Yeah, none of these are above 100, so we don't know how much extra damage it does.
The stats on arm.
And we know it scales as well, right? They've said as you get, when in the original examples, I think stuff got better. The further above 100 you got, the better it got. So presumably, at least the way I understand it, your super is going to be a lot better at 200 than 101. So, are you personally annoyed about having weapon tiers and not being retroactive or current stuff? No, I like that. I think that's the correct way to do sunsetting. Is give us something more. I mean, it's just power creep out the ass, right? But I would much rather that, at least in this context, than sunset everything and make us farm the same shit again. Yeah, the seasonal logo is kind of, it's got this blue thing. Or some of them do. I don't really know what that's about. I don't understand how tier 5 could be better than our current tier 3 stuff. Well, for armor, I don't think we know. For weapons, I mean, it just gives you more enhanced perks, right? It gives you the enhanced barrels, magazines, origin traits, right? Like they've talked about all of that. I think. Did I make that up? So it's just like more fucking stats.
Where they can now like exceed 100.
Go beyond 100.
Go beyond 100 for extra bonus.
Oh yeah, and these things are gonna be.
Bonuses.
You deal. Wait. I want to see that actually. What sort of bonuses are we dealing with here? You deal significant increased kinetic damage to combat shields, over shields, vehicles, constructs. Okay, yep. Defeating powerful combatants or breaking combat shield with kinetic releases disoriented kinetic shockwave. That seems kind of tame. I don't know. It depends. Significantly increased damage is interesting. Depends what that means. But if I use like a Fatebringer with like a special and I don't want to use all my special ammo, it's like, oh.
Yep.
We're going to, every single piece of new legendary armor that drops is going to have all the energy filled in, so you can build crafting right away. And it's going to essentially, like, there's more features actually that I could talk about, but I don't think I'm allowed.
After a final blow with missiles, rocket launchers, or grenade launchers, sprint for a short time to gain a speed booster. Once per health activation of force converter, sprinting while critical health being suspended, being slowed, will immediately grant a speed booster per short duration. Okay, I mean, that's it. This is like good general armor. I don't really see this being like good end game armor.
Something that we can't talk about too, you mentioned gear tiers as well.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, so gear tiers are very exciting because every single legendary weapon.
Yeah, also if it stacks with amplified or not.
Gear tiers starting from 1 going up to 5. And like we have a 5 gear tier 5 piece of legs armor on the screen right now. And you can see that like this is like looks really cool with iconography, but it also has a ton more stats. And oh look, what's that?
Yeah, what's going on with the energy there?
Yeah,
okay, so it has 11 energy and it has quote unquote a ton more stats. But it does, they have it set. You guys can't see it, but they don't have it set on. Wait, do they? I think they have it set for total build set. Or does this piece of armor have 100 stats on it? Am I reading that right? Is this your total build? No, I mean, yeah, that's your total. Wait. Is gear stats your entire build, or is that just that piece of armor? There's no way they give one piece of armor 100 stats. That's fucking insane. I don't know what is what. One second. Let me see. Does it do this in Destiny? Or currently build stats? Wait, on God? Wait, am I fucking stupid? It really, yeah, okay, I guess. Oh, wait a second. Does he have a mod in there? Okay, yeah, okay. That's probably a mod. Both of these are probably a mod, right? Oh, and maybe... Well, this is a Surge. What the fuck? Does Surge look like that right now? That's not what Surge looks like. The weapon thing? That's the weapon icon. Oh, it's probably a font. Okay. Oh, okay. So the base weapon or the base armor piece doesn't have 100. It probably has what, like? Well, it's masterwork, so minus 12. Minus 22. So in the 80s, probably. 70s. Still more.
Yeah, that energy says 11, and it's
gonna have a field day look into plugs for these. They're more determined, Hoon, right? They said there's like, do they talk about this here? I don't know what they fucking talk about and what they don't. Because in the original Armor 3.0, they said that there's like, it sounded like there's fewer plugs. Let me see if I can find it. I know they talked about it around the new year, right? Is it this one? Beginning of October. Thank you. Next generation armor. Here we go. Yeah, legendary armor will have a stat archetype. Fuck off. We'll have a stat archetype which determines the primary and secondary stat types. The third stat being a free roll. The values should... Okay, so like this guy. Well, it's fucking interesting because this is definitely... Oh, that's character stats. But, so it looks like Brawler. Oh, yeah, it gives specifically strength and then... Oh, okay, these are the old stats. But it looks like there are very set spikes. So I think there will actually... It kind of seems like there will be fewer plugs. Because it seems more deterministic. Oh, sorry, I got a ping. Let me see what this ping is. Yeah, it looks like you have 3 stats. It sounds like the third one's random, but it's not like Brawler seems like it'll always give you strength and then discipline. Or whatever the fuck, I guess melee and then grenade in this build. But okay, so it seems like it's more deterministic.
True.
11. Yep.
It's not a typo. Like energy is going to 11 for higher tier armor, and so if you want that for your build,
that there is worth it. I mean, that there is worth it alone. That's way better than like. Think about how many builds that will enable. I'll be able to have surges. Oh my god, dude! The amount of times I've tried to put like surges and then I don't have enough to put like a half resilience mod in here, dude. I mean, obviously we don't know what the new equivalent looks like of that. But
it does like give you some new options you never had before. You're gonna have to challenge yourself to get more higher tier armor and keep on going to get yet more higher tier armor to get.
Is the marathon shilling finally over, dog?
This is also not something that's just relegated to armor, right? When it comes to weapons, they're obviously getting their own refreshes.
Yes. What's Destiny without chasing?
Rent free, buddy.
You read my mind.
Yeah,
yeah,
weapons are part.
Especially now that mods like recuperation and better already are seemingly gone. Wait, are they all gone? I know recuperation is part. I guess yeah, it would make sense if they were all gone. I guess especially recuperation, but
For the player identity, you know, some people like have a gun that they love.
You got fashion, and then you have gunplay.
That's
right?
true. Though we do have fashion for your guns a bit now.
Hey.
well, so because once you reach tier 5 for your legendary drops, you're going to be getting tier 5 weapons, and those have unique shader treatment. They it's like essentially a completely different.
Yeah,
lens.
exactly.
It's going to identify it to you and others that this is the highest tier gear of this drop that you can
this
get.
shit looks so good. This looks so good. All right, so what's different here? Everything's everything's enhanced.
It's going to show on the weapon. It's going to show on the icon. It's even going to show when you kill enemies with that weapon, because there's unique kill effects for tier 5 weapons that you can turn on or off if you don't want it. But your gameplay will like show that no, yeah, the weapon that is being used is like the highest tier you can get.
That's
sick. Giver's Blessing, which I think we have on screen right now. This is one of the Kepler auto rifles, and I cannot put this thing down.
So good.
Yeah, when we're playing through the Edge of Fate right now, and it's what's really exciting about it for me is that like when you see that tier 5 drop, like you know immediately that's better than like a.
Did my headset cut out there? Or did they censor him there?
Exciting about it for me is that like when you see that tier 5 drop, like
Oh,
you know immediately.
my
that's
headset
better
just
than,
cut
like,
out.
a
That was
tier
fucking
3 or
weird.
tier
Okay.
4 weapon that you have, right? And I think that's when we talk about making easier Destiny easier to just jump in, find the fun, make it accessible, but also create more depth.
Yeah.
You know, this is what we're thinking about. It's like how can we just make immediate, like you understand, like okay, this is probably better than the
Yeah,
thing
I hope
have
we see one soon,
right now,
Crips,
depending
for
on
sure.
what tier it is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good example of how much time and effort is being put into these game systems to make them more like approachable. Change can be scary. There's
Do weapon inspect screens have help in the lower left corner in game now? Wait, what are you
a
talking
lot
about?
of change that's about to come to the game. We're Armor 3.0. We have so many new boons. We have a bunch of new
What are we
stuff.
at? 3924.
That is being used.
Oh,
is-
help! It does say help. What the fuck? Nope. Good question.
All that kind of stuff. It's going to be a fun time, but ultimately, a big shout out and thank you to all the folks that have been coming into our studio, giving feedback early on some of these systems, so they can.
Yeah,
be more
so it
approachable.
kind of, to me, it sort of sounds like, and I could be wrong because we don't have everything about the tier 5 weapons yet, but it kind of sounds like the tier 5 armor system, like getting tier 5 armor, like actually matters from a gameplay perspective. For weapons, it seems like it's more of a cosmetic thing. I mean, yeah, you can enhance all your perks, but like, how much does that matter? I guess we have to wait and see like exactly what enhanced origin traits look like. You know what I mean?
And we're looking forward to all the feedback that's going to be coming after launch too. Like this is again one of our first steps into something, and then the community and we are going to build something amazing.
Yeah, and I can't stress enough how much feedback we've gotten from the community summits we've been running
that's awesome.
over the last year for the Edge of Fate, and just people reaching out to the community teams and others to us. Like your feedback is invaluable. So like seriously, like thank you so much. We're making this game together ultimately.
Yeah, it's incredibly important part of the process. Like I don't think we would be able to make what we do without it.
Yeah. Working with the community is obviously a core part. Dylan, huge thanks to you and your team, obviously, for helping to lead that charge. And in advance for the big blogs you get to write. And then also our social media team will go ahead and get out the door. So go ahead and give us a follow.
I think, Ben, you were saying you wanted to try to break the record for longest twid?
I'm more predicting we are.
Yeah. So
it's not about try, it's the state of things.
It's going to be a multi-month journey as we head towards launch. So.
Yeah, be a good time.
Yeah.
But, you know, we've been talking a lot about the core Destiny hobby.
I mean, like, think about... This is, like... Does anyone else feel like this is a way bigger change than... I feel like they're not talking about it in the... But, like, the way we interact with weapons is changing. The way we interact with armor is way changing. Your light's being compressed. The portal system, it kind of depends how big... I mean, they keep saying it's the first thing. It's hard. Because they keep saying it's the first thing that you see when you log in. And they want everything. But it's like the way that they talk about it in the stream doesn't make it seem like that big of a change. But it kind of seems like they want it to be that big of a change. It just kind of seems like the way we interact with Destiny is changing a lot. Like a lot. Isn't the ammo bar to do with ammo finder? The ammo, like you always have... I think they explained this, right? Like, I think they're just making ammo like more deterministic now. They're underselling it. This is the closest thing to Destiny 3 in a full reset for gears and weapons. Why would they be... If I'm Bungie, I'm full sending that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking... Like, I don't want to, like... We obviously haven't fucking seen this yet. You know what I mean? But it's like... Like, if that's what they want this to be, like a full... Like, a huge reset moment, why wouldn't they be selling it like that? It's literally a stat on armor ammo regeneration. Wait, where? They show it? Where are we at? 40? Oh, it's not on armor, it's on weapons. Yeah, it's literally a stat on a gun. Ammo generation, 57. What? Okay. Oh, fuck, I forgot where we were. God damn it. 39 something?
And we're looking forward to all the feedback that's going to be coming after launch too. Like this is again one of our first steps into something, and then the community and we are going to build something amazing.
Yeah, and
that's crazy. So like now there's just going to be like a different fucking... Like there's going to be an additional choice to using different weapons based off of how quickly it generates ammo? Like, what?
Can't stress enough how much feedback we've gotten from the community summits we've been running over the last year for the Edge of Fate.
Dude, we need to start the new compendium. The old compendium's useless now. We need to build it. Second, I need to make sure. Okay.
And just people reaching out to the community team and others to us, like, your feedback is invaluable. So, like, seriously, like, thank you so much.
On
we're
God,
making this
dude.
game together, ultimately.
Yeah.
The new Asacross video is relevant to you? Oh, fuck, bro. Don't do this to me, Cross. Don't do this to me. Addressing allegations? Oh, fuck off.
Incredibly
I don't want to
important
watch
part
this,
of the process. Like, I don't think we would be able to make what we do without it.
Yeah. Working with
I
the
don't want to
community
watch
is
this at
obviously a
all.
core part. Dylan, huge thanks to you and your team, obviously, for helping to lead that charge. And
Please tell me he doesn't mention me in the video. If he says my name, it's over, dude. It's over. Okay. Oh, it's fucking over, dude. Record it for the content.
Hey, Cross, when are you going to engagement form or
No,
marathon?
I didn't want people to do that, man.
Well, let's just pump the brakes real quick, okay? First up, do you guys think I've been engagement farming marathon?
Well,
or rage baiting, sensationalizing things? Do you think that
no.
I've been
Okay. No.
sitting
Well,
in here?
Yeah.
Breaking it off into marathon for the past, I don't know, month. Yes? Scaro does? All right. Well, listen, here's the thing. Maybe we have. And honestly, it's been something that I've been
Oh, shit. One second. I did this in the other video, too. Fuck! Other side. There we go. Okay.
On for the past few days. Truly. I've sat down. I thought to myself, could we, in fact...
Does this man use light mode windows? That's fucking crazy. Okay, forget literally everything I've ever said about Cross. None of it matters. This psychopath uses light mode windows. Look at this shit. What the fuck is this? What in the fuck is this?
Few days. Truly. I've sat down. I thought to myself, could we, in fact, be rage baiting? Could we been sensationalizing things? And for that, guys, I think that it takes a moment to really reflect over what we've put on the channel and ask ourselves, should we make some actual tangible changes here that can keep that from occurring anymore? Let the game rot. Hold on. The video I'm talking about. By the way, no hate to Scaro.
Oh no, it's over, bro. I'm gonna get so many death threats. What have you done?
Don't leave. I don't want anyone going and dropping hate. But we did make this video the
It's
other day.
over, bro.
Canceled.
It's over.
Marathon will not launch at
They're gonna
2025,
find out
which
where I
I will say
live.
is a bold stance to take. Because I mean, all we know is that the marketing plans have been canceled, and that means nothing.
Cross, this is what I'm fucking talking about. That's not even what the quote says, bro.
There are many games
That's not what the quote. That was the whole point of the fucking video. It was literally the entire fucking point of at least the second half of the video. It's not what the quote says, man. And that's not Cross's fault. That's Destiny Bulletin's fault. But, like, come on. It's not what it says.
Much with no marketing. But here's the thing. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Regardless, though, it's this type of bait, man, that really sets the community up. That really gets the toxicity going. And I want you guys to know that I really do want to be better here. So if you guys don't mind, I actually do want to just kind of go through a few things that we could possibly do to just kind of clean this up and see if we can make some of these changes. And by the way, originally I was going to blame Luke for this thumbnail, but considering that this is our channel, you know what I'm saying? We got to own up to it, right? I can't just be like, it's Luke's fault. So anyways, we'll replace this thumbnail. We thought about this. I think this
Oh,
right
this
here
fucker. This absolute fucker, bro.
shows that we're potentially showing or turning a new leaf. I don't know. We do have this one. This one is threatening to need a little too close. I just straight up just skipped Concord 2 and went to 3.
I like this. I like this.
I don't know. I think again, maybe we're going in the opposite direction here. This one we gotta zoom in a little bit more. Oh my god. My favorite part about Marathon. Look. I really do. I think that engagement farming
That's
is a disgusting
insane.
thing.
That's insane.
Disgusting. And it should not be a thing in this industry whatsoever. Whatever we may change this thumbnail to, just know
I can't believe they made fucking like so many fake thumbnails for this.
do stand against it. I think the thumbnail we really need to land on, though, we're playing this one by ear. I will say we're playing this one by ear. Not really sure which direction we're gonna go. This one may be it. We're gonna kind of just let things flesh out before we change it to this one, okay? Listen, guys, I know we're trolling right now, man, and I want y'all to know that a lot of this really got started this past weekend because we read an article from Marathon Bulletin, and you know, here's the thing, man.
What? Cross, if you defend, I swear to God, you better be about to call out Destiny Bulletin. I swear, if you try to defend this man, I swear to fucking God.
I guess the question is, do you think the writer for Destiny Bulletin and Marathon Bulletin, do they engagement farm?
Yes!
Or Zuhad? Do you think Zuhad is out here?
Yes! It has been 5 fucking years that this person has proved they are a notoriously unreliable source for information.
Farming your emotions. Yes, no, 100%. You all
Shady Marina's a fucking idiot.
Look. Here's the thing, man. I looked into Zod because here's the thing. I don't want to be reading garbage articles, okay? I want articles to come in with good journalistic.
I have
integrity.
literally the amount of times I've pleaded.
That's very important to us here. And the writer doesn't have the credentials to bring that to us. Then we shouldn't even be reading their shit, right? So
it's
Luke
the
and I
right. All you need to do is look at the article, man. The writer either cannot comprehend basic English or is clickbaiting.
Some digging, and Zuhad actually has an online profile over at thegamepost.com. And
it's his fucking website.
Because
okay, here we go.
Originally, I went into this thinking,
here we go.
This guy, you know, who even is he?
Okay,
you know what
buddy.
I'm saying?
Okay,
I don't
buddy.
know. But his bio right here says Zuhad is a passionate gamer who loves to play first-person shooter games. From the classics like IGI to the current gen Call of Duty and Destiny,
buddy.
he loves it all. His credentials, get this, graduated Columbia University, PhD in journalism, Bachelor of Science in nuclear engineering.
All right, buddy. All right, buddy.
Knighted 3 fucking times. 3 times Medal of Honor recipient.
That's my problem. Cross can't even read the fake shit that he made, bro.
No.
It's Cross. You just did it to yourself, buddy. You just did it to yourself.
Bell Peace Prize
This
winner.
is good.
God's divine instrument. Somehow he's a Guardian rank 12 and ends it off humbly with an SRL enthusiast. Mother of God, dude. How can I judge such a man? How can I judge such a man? The fact that his words even enter my eyes. How can I judge such a man? And look at that face, man. You could just.
The Usagandi's crazy.
He's just one with himself. Are we beefing with journalism now? Are you saying, are we beefing with Jihad? Absolutely not. You know, I'm just blown away by his bio. Dude, this right here. Hold on. Luke, how do I change this? Do I just refresh? By the way, this is actually Zahad. Still got good credentials, though. You know what I mean? Just not Gandhi. I do like Zahad, by the way. I hope Zahad is a good spirit in regards to the meme stuff we put in his bio.
Oh, he's gonna eat this up. Dog, he's gonna get so many more clicks because of this bullshit. Cross, you gave him exactly what he wants.
Remove Paul. Hey, no, seriously. This is not your moment, by the way, to bust the balls of journalists here. I feel like we're opening in the waters right now. People are like, this is your opportunity to start saying which journalists you like, which journalists you don't like. That's not what we're doing right now. The point is, we do tend to read a lot of articles here. And, you know, Destiny Bulletin, Marathon Bulletin, amongst a number of different sources, whether it's Paul Tassi, whoever else, That
You
stuff
just listed the same source twice.
pops up for us on a regular basis. And is some of it a little rage baity at times? Absolutely. But it does make for some good entertainment. This has led...
That's the key. That is the key, ladies and gentlemen. And this is not just a video game discussion. This is a societal discussion. Because people do not have the ability to discern the difference between actual, like, factual reporting and, like, good news and sensationalized stuff that is just meant to get your clicks. And sure, there's a gradient there, and some people do both. But it is overwhelmingly apparent that people have, as you know, news has become more and more entertainment, people have lost the ability to, like, think critically about things. We have literally, this is a fight that we've been fighting for the last, like, 3 decades in the United States. They literally made one of the best comedy movies of all time about it in The Anchorman, okay? It is a huge problem. And so, like, of course I don't have a problem with Cross being an entertainer. I definitely do not. But when Cross showcases someone who clearly crosses that line of sensationalism time and time and time again on such a consistent basis, that is what I consider, and Cross doesn't spend the extra time to, like, actually read the direct quotes or spend time maybe dissecting it more thoroughly. That, for me, is when it becomes a little bit of, like, a misuse of a platform, in my opinion. So that's, like, really, like I said in the original video, like, plenty of people did it. I knew I was going to make that video off of someone. Cross just happened to, like, eat the fucking Destiny Bulletin bullshit up that time. And it's just, like, I just think it's not okay. Personally. And I know, like, I know, but...
Some people this past week to jump up and defend
me too,
Bungie,
buddy.
of which I respect. You have your own platforms, I have mine. You want to defend Bungie, that's completely fine. I will say this.
And I just want to, like, nothing, once again, and I know Cross didn't, and Cross might not even be referring to me there. But if me saying it's not really that interesting, well, Sony maybe, like, according to the exact quote, Sony might not have ever had marketing plans in the first place. That's very important if you are claiming Sony canceled marketing plans and then go on to show a quote that directly says, I don't even know if they had marketing plans in the first place. They just don't now. Like, that's important. Also pointing out that Bungie tends to handle most of their own marketing internally, as we have seen for years with Destiny and Marathon. That's not defending Bungie. That, if pointing out a fact immediately makes your brain go, he's defending Bungie, that is called cognitive dissonance. That you are experiencing. And once again, I say this all the time, it is much more reflective of your character than it is mine. I'm not defending Bungie. I don't fucking care if they delay the game. I want the game to be as good as possible. I think it's got a lot of promise. It needs a fuck ton of work. And if the people making the game think it should be delayed, then I hope it's delayed. Okay? I do not like blatant sensationalized hate bait and that sort of activity being propped up on a pedestal and celebrated within my community. That's what I don't like.
I by no means have gone out of my way to
Okay,
run.
but it's not just his fault. No, I know. And once again, I consider Cross a friend. I have a lot of respect for Cross, okay? This is just the first example I found talking about that article. That's it. That is the only, it had nothing to do with who did it.
It's Bungie here, but man, they made it too easy, dude. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, that fucking live stream from what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago? That was too easy, man. It was pure cinema. And I know for the folks there, especially Joe Cross, that was on that live stream, I know it was terrible for him. But watching art raiders be spammed and plagiarism will make me God, I don't think we'll ever have, I think we've peaked at that moment.
It's kind of fun.
Anything.
Like, I mean, does anyone, in a year or two, maybe not even that long, but in a year or two, I bet a lot of Bungie people affiliated here are going to think that's the funniest shit ever. Because those are like genuinely good memes. You know what I mean? About a terrible situation, but genuinely like very creative internet memes. Like, what are the fucking chances you can say the Art Raiders is the most circumstantially like fucking coincidental meme that you were able to make at this point in time, and it's funny as fuck. Okay, it's pretty good.
In gaming history, whoever topped that moment.
Plagiarism made me God. I mean, that's pretty good. I don't like it as, I mean, it's a good one. It's not as good as Art Raiders. I think Art Raiders is just like chef's kiss comedy, personally. But it's like, that's funny as shit, dude.
If I was to bring this back to a serious note, it's not that Marathon is officially canceled, but I think it is something that most of us would completely understand, if not even want to see a delay. Granted, I don't necessarily want Marathon to come out in 2026.
I do stand by, I think it is very, like, if you have like actual professionals working on something, like backseat telling them, oh, you need to delay this, like, most of them think they need to. I have no fucking idea, and that's my point. If the people actually, not the executives, not the business people, if the people actually making the game think they need more time to deliver the product that they want to, then I hope they get it. And I think having a more strong standpoint than that is just silly, personally.
At the same time, GTA comes out, but I am concerned about it rolling out in September, because man, the game has got a lot of competition, and I just feel like Arc Raiders sees Marathon and they want to take them out, dude. The fact that, and we're also hearing that Arc Raiders might even be free to play, man, it's a bit concerning. And I just want Marathon, I actually don't want it to fail. I want it to come out in its best state possible, because I think it needs to be. Paul Tassi even covered this the other day, where he talked about how essentially that Marathon...
Can someone provide like a solid, like, before I throw accusations, I really want to make sure that it's like definitely true. Can anyone provide, sorry for the voice crack there, can anyone provide like a definitive source that Arc Raiders is using generative AI? Because, I mean, if it is truly using generative AI, and we can prove that in a way. I know they have a history of it. I know what the finals is proven. I still would like an actual like definitive source for that for this game. It would just be so ironic if people are like, oh, Marathon stole people's art. I love Arc Raiders. You know what I mean? It's just it's a little silly.
Needs to be a top 5 selling game this year. This is from Paul Tassi's video right here.
I heard this needed to be in the top 5 of like NPD sales for the year if it's going to be a success or considered
fucking
a success. Crazy. No way. There's no way.
Dude, she's already saying top 5. So if Marathon has to be...
Oh, what an unflattering... Are you serious, Cross? You're going to do my man like this? Are you serious?
It's going to need a lot of work, dude. It's going to need something that really sets it apart. We'll see. We'll see, man. And at this point,
my poor man, Paul.
I keep hearing, don't worry, there's so much more. All right, maybe just let it roll out in September and just let it happen. But if it really does have to bring in that much money in order for it to be considered a success, or there needs to be something way past just talk of baseline. Because that seems...
What is this, in 2021? Overall, the animation workflow of machine learning. Oh, so AI machine learning for like movements and stuff is, I think that's more of like an interesting, I understand. I'm talking more about the stuff that would like really hardcore displace people's jobs. So like voice acting, which they've been accused of a lot. This is an interesting use of it. Like there's a science experiment here, and it took I would say a large team of people to do this in such a interesting way. Okay. I know with the finals, they definitely use Gen AI.
To be the big conversation point in the interviews.
Bro,
and
I can't
else.
believe he just leaves this guy like, Paul, I'm so sorry, dude. What's that?
Like baseline's the most important thing. I mean, we're talking about like getting the base experience out, and everything else has just been up in the air as far as like brainstorming and whatnot. I mean, and look, everyone's saying, look, understand, Bungie and Destiny, we were promised a lot of stuff too. And did we eventually get those things? Yes. We finally got loadouts after 8 years. We finally got Fireteam Finder after 9, almost 10 years. So it's not like Bungie doesn't follow through. They do. They do eventually follow through. But I'm just saying, for something like Marathon, I don't know if Bungie has that type of grace. Listen, Marathon's got a lot of issues. It's got a lot of problems. And we actually put out a video on how the suggestions that we made for making it better, because we want it to be a better experience. Dude, I would be so happy for the game to roll out and we get content after content. It's the most popping thing ever. I will say, so far in my experience with Marathon, it hasn't grabbed me by the balls. Occasionally, I'm like, did it give me a slight tingle? Maybe. You know what I mean? But it's not ball grabbing. Destiny was a ball grabbing experience. Destiny was get ready to abandon your life. Say goodbye to your loved ones, your girlfriend, your wife, your children. Tell them goodbye, because this game has got you by the balls. And I'm just saying, for Marathon, for me,
I don't know if that, like, not many people had that feeling Destiny 1 at launch. That's all I'm saying. That's not saying that is justification for Marathon not doing it at launch, but I'm just saying that and I don't know. I don't know Cross. I haven't known him for fucking 12 years or 10, 11 years. That feels like slightly revisionist history, but
I have not had that experience.
I don't know.
Disregard the controversy of everything that Marathon has been going through. And dude, this game has been riddled with shit, dude. From Christopher Barrett and the sexual allegations.
Yeah, it's a
to him
rough
being
start, man.
Essentially fired, and just that's 2 years.
It really fucking sucks, by the way, that this in any way, shape, or form affects Marathon. Yeah, like, because this means that he was, bad in the workplace, and then people are still feeling the repercussions of that.
Just before it releases, so then they have to get another game director to all the shit going on with the art stuff, which I think hopefully they're getting all worked out. And then just the fact that when you decided to develop this game, since then many other extraction shooters have come onto the market, and many are very well established, and dude, they're good. They're really, really good. That's not even accounting for Arc Raiders, which is also going to be coming out. I think the biggest concerning thing here, or when we look at Marathon directly here and versus Arc Raiders, is like, if we look up the image of Steam charts.
Is he supposed to have that one piece of hair that
from Marathon closed out?
I don't even like this comparison. I mean, I get why people use it, but it's not. Oh, he's gonna
giving out alpha codes, right?
Yeah, it's just not an equal comparison. You know what I mean? My understanding is their backend wasn't even set up to give out like more codes that they wanted to. It's just like, I think the whole way that this reveal was done was poor. But it's just not a fair comparison. Maybe, I don't know, how did Arc Raiders first why the Calicate? No, it's fine. I was just wondering. It's just one piece of hair sticking out slightly differently. I'm more like Arc Raiders first test. When was that? 2 years ago? Last year? How was it? How did it?
We had we had our all-time peak of 6,700, and then it just kind of slowly dwindled here, right? And again, I don't really know with Arc Raiders how many people they gave it out to, but this was Arc Raiders, and there was their all-time peak, and it pretty much, Arc Raiders pretty much climbed every single day. It hit this peak here at like May the 3rd.
You think it was NDA?
And then kind of stayed around there, and then
how did invites work on the first one? That's what I'm more interested in.
The point is just like you got competition, man. It's not like Destiny. It's like really Destiny didn't have any competition, and so when we come out the gate and we say like could we be perceived as doom posting? Sure, but it really does come from a place that we just really hope Marathon improves, man. It's gonna have to improve, because Lord, dude, I would hate to call Marathon Concord 2.0.
Sign up on website as NDA.
In this case, Concord 3. That would be awful.
This fucking
but
guy.
It's gonna need to make some like
what the fuck was Concord 2
changes and really bring something out the gate if it's gonna launch in September. Chad, y'all know that gutting Marathon does not bring more content to Destiny. The new lead is not a fan of over delivery. Oh my god. Can we move away from the over delivery talk? All right, okay. We don't. Let's just move away from the whole over delivery thing. Nope, facts. It's relevant. Cross GTFO. He's speaking facts though. Look, we'll see what plays out. I will say this, and I actually saw this tweet the other day. And this is from Ryan, and I know there was a lot of comments going back and forth about the whole engagement baiting thing. But right here, he tweeted out, if you see Marathon get delayed, which seems likely at this point, remember the people that asked for it. If they're like, awesome, excited to see what they do, then thumbs up. If they're like, actually, it will never be good, then maybe, just maybe, they're engagement farming.
Baller tweet from Ryan.
This is very awkward because we're actually waiting for the news to break, and this was going to be our thumbnail for that.
That's
but listen, we have time. We can make some changes from now until then. And look, here's the thing. We thought about maybe, will it be good? Will it be good? Question mark. And just put a question mark on it. I don't know. I haven't decided. But Ryan, I do have to grill you a little bit, brother. I do have to grill you because there was a comment that you made, and it was this one right here. And I've been seeing this comment from everyone in the community right here. He says right here, I played 60 hours the alpha and 8 at Bungie HQ. I'd call that hardcore, and the previews from Bungie's events were almost all positive. Some people definitely weren't impressed with the stuff in there, but people also don't know what alpha means. It was a mistake to remove the NDA. I have seen this comment dropped so many times. People have said it was a mistake to remove the NDA. Do you know how
this fucking guy is everywhere, and he has the most brain dead takes? 60 hours over a 2-week period is not hardcore. In what world is spending 30 hours, more than a part-time job in a game every week, not hardcore? This guy has the worst takes. He's everywhere, bro.
That would have been. You realize
he's the evil, dumb forcer of Marathon. It's fucking crazy, dude. He has bad takes under every single fucking tweet.
Not only would Bungie not have gotten feedback.
My man, in school, he had like 10 AR points. That's all I know. He never read the books. He never did the fucking quizzes. Man was like fucking, I have no idea. But he was not chasing the toys for getting high AR points.
And their game that they desperately need. But the game would have potentially came out in September. Imagine if it had rolled out with the plagiarized art, release in the wild, and then Anti-Real comes forward and says, oh yeah, all that shit, that's my art. At least in this situation.
Forcer's cool. I like Forcer. That was not meant to be a hit on Forcer. Forcer's my homie.
Bungie has an opportunity to make shit right. Do you realize how disastrous that would be? As much of a show as this is right now, that right there, man, that is a...
I agree with Cross here, but also when did he tweeted this May 25th? Oh, he did tweet this after.
Right now, that right there, man, that is a giant pile of shit that could have potentially killed the fucking game.
That's actually, yeah, it's really good that got caught beforehand.
Here's the thing. Removing the NDA, yes, it opens up talking. It opens up.
I stand, and personally, I was in favor of removing the NDA. I talked to a ton of Bungie people to ask them to remove the NDA. I mean, we have a whole fucking creator server that we were like, pretty much everyone there was like, remove the NDA, especially after the poor reception from the reveal. Because after the reveal, no one knew what the fuck Marathon was. And I still stand by the bad stuff would have leaked anyways. I think removing the NDA put a spotlight on the good foundation. Yo, thank you for the sub. I didn't even know I still had those on. I think removing the NDA put a good spotlight on a solid foundation that Marathon has, even though, yes, it still needs a lot of work.
You know, breaking it off into you. But it avoided a catastrophic mistake right there. And Bungie is getting valuable feedback that they do need for Marathon to launch. Whatever the case, though, we'll be here for it. Whether it was
an awful reveal.
Whether it succeeds or fails.
I've been very open with that. I've been very open with that to Bungie. Like some of the people that helped make the reveal. I'm super adamant that they should never do that again. It just wasn't good. It wasn't good.
We'll be here.
And that feedback, I believe, has been heard loud and clear.
2 moments later.
So you're gonna still keep rage baiting? You know what? We need to change our YouTube channel to Across Rage Baiting Gaming or something. At this point, are we gonna keep rage baiting? Here's the thing. I want to say this as respectfully as I can for those that have an issue with the threading of the needle when it comes to.
He's gonna say lick my ass.
I want you to start from the front of my
Yep.
ass. Work your way to the back.
All right,
but
buddy.
before you get there, I want you to stop and give me that side to side. Slap that like button like your mama told you.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This fucking guy. All right, I need a clickbait title and thumbnail that makes it look like I won. Start cooking, chat. Start cooking, chat. All right, there's actually something super cool in here that you wouldn't believe. Sounds great, but nobody has faith in Bungie right now. Yeah, but it's not my, like, fucking, I'm just speaking my truth. I don't fucking care if you believe me or not. When people ask me, what are you excited for? It would be disingenuous for me to say, oh, I'm not really excited for anything. I am legitimately excited for the secrets of Maryland. And that's not only the 4th map. Like, there are going to be secrets and stuff littered throughout the game, is my understanding. But like all of that, the secret, mysterious side of Marathon, the community building side of Marathon, whether that is with potential community events or live events or whatever, like that is genuinely the thing that makes me excited. My goal when I say that is not to make you a fucking convert. I don't care if you play Marathon. I should be recording this, I'm not. But I don't care if you play Marathon. I am just answering the fucking question, man. And, you know, I'm just saying, like, people take that as me like shilling for the game or whatever. I'm just telling you what I think, man. You know? That was a good, like, I like the way he handled that. I hope he does take it to heart. And like, I hope everyone does. And like, just stops reacting to Destiny Bulletin shit. If that's the one thing that comes out of this, I will die the happiest fucking man on earth. Let me tell you what. As to Lost killed Marathon. Or I am the real Marathon Alpha. Dude, that'll get me chilled. Oh my god, I would get... As to Cross... Is there a way I can do like as to Cross is over? Is there a good pun in there? Move aside. Ass to Cross. I'm the real Marathon Alpha. How about fucking that, eh? How about that? Oh my god. Fuck, dude. It would be... God, people would just be like, cringe. It would be so good, actually. On God, that shit would be so fucking funny, man.
Advance for the big blogs you get to write, and then also
fuck me.
We'll go ahead and get out the door. So go ahead and give us a follow.
I think Ben, you were saying you wanted to try to break the record for longest twid.
I'm more predicting we are.
Yeah. So we'll
maybe Marathon killed Astacross.
About try, it's the state of things.
It's gonna be a month.
Bro, I mean, look, his entire fucking video is about embracing the clickbait, man, and sensationalism. Sensationalism. I might as fucking well.
Multi-month journey as we head towards launch. So
yeah, it'd be a good time.
Yeah.
But you know, we've been talking a lot about the core Destiny hobby. How does that extend into like how players are going to experience like a full year of Destiny?
Yeah, so we've been focusing on improving and changing the formula of Destiny in multiple ways. And so progressing through the Fate Saga is going to be more meaningful with 2 expansions a year. We've been talking about how focusing.
Astacross admits to Astacross admits to lying.
Seasons and on the core hobby of Destiny and that commitment to continually updating it. And in addition, we're going to have 2 free major updates between each of our major expansions coming in the year of prophecy and beyond. And so ultimately that means there's 4 big beats happening in a year, 2 expansions, 2 free major updates between those expansions.
Okay. How far can we take this? I could take his thumbnail. Rage baiting will make me God. Oh my god, dude, that's fucking baller. Oh my god. That's, I might have. Rage baiting will make me God. That's so good. I need a good crossface. Okay. So as someone who takes a picture of my face, and like the only time I'll reuse a picture of my face is when I reuse a thumbnail. So it does, as someone who puts a lot of effort into cutting out my face, it does bug me a little bit when people use the same face over and over again in the thumbnails. Just saying that. Cross, give your editor something else to work with here, dog. You've used this face too many times, okay? Okay, I need a good angle here. Okay, this might be good. I need something at a... I need one where you can see like the side of his head. Oh, wait. Well, you can't, can you tell that's across? If I made that smaller, can you tell? Baiting will make me God. Oh, so you get all the gooners. That's good. That's good, Sneaky. Man, show your fucking the side of your head, man. I should find the most unflattering one. Use that. Dude, he uses his face so much! It's literally his favorite screenshot, man. Oh. Wait. Wait. You literally do the same thing. I take a new picture every time, buddy. Let's scroll through this fucking masterclass, okay? My friend. Sometimes I reuse the same thumbnail. I do that when I'm lazy. Like today, I was lazy. It's a new picture every time, ladies and gentlemen. You will see almost every time. Yeah, sometimes, like I said, sometimes it's a long day. I fucking reuse thumbnails. I've been really bad about that ever since I've been streaming on Twitch, to be honest. But yeah, okay. Well, if we move past this, I'm a bit of a hypocrite, okay? But here, new picture. I put on a suit for this shit, okay? Oh, sorry. Let me zoom in a little bit. New picture every time. I'm almost always wearing what I'm wearing in the live stream. Sorry. Bam, 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 bam. I should never do all gray shirts. That looks bad. You know what I mean? Okay, so like fucking sit down, buddy. Him yelling at the scar, or him yelling with the scar. One second. So what I want to try to do. I like this one because it's kind of purple. I kind of wanted to make it look like he's dead too. I don't think that's the one. The once human thumbnail. No. I'm gonna cut his head. I'm believe me, I'm well aware how to cut things out there. I need one where he kind of looks, because he's like the angle's wrong. I need one where he's kind of looking. That's a hard one to get. I don't know if I'll get that. He doesn't get that experimental with his head positions. Like, that's kind of close. But I want people to also know that it's cross as well, because you got to get that clickbait. You know what I mean? That might work, my friends. Take Cross's head and put on Skeletor's body. I really want to reuse the same. Can you tell that's coming, like, from there? No, you can't really tell it's coming out of the chest. You always have to remember, these things are smaller than you think. Sorry, buddy. I don't know why you have I'm trying not to make your chin look weird here, but you were making a cool face. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then, wait. I want to... Second. It needs more than one color here. Okay, and then, my friends... Oh, man. And then, okay. And then I'm gonna take... Maybe not quite so. Probably twice this. Oh shit, I put it on the fucking wrong. I've always wanted to be in a fake bait. I've always wanted to be in a fake. Oh, I can use the actual. You want me to use the actual marathon font? What's it called? I think it starts with an S. Okay, actually, I have a new vision for this. Okay, I'm gonna do Rage Bait Will. This is my favorite thing I've ever done. Oh, What color do we make this? Okay, we're gonna rinse this up a little bit. Maybe like purple. What's a good way to? Nah, I don't like this font for God actually. Marathon green, do you think? Do we think that'll work? Oh, actually, fuck, that does work. Oh, wait. 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 Okay, there's slightly different greens. I'll fix that. Huh? Wait, what? Did I not center this? Oh. No, I'm not mad. We're having a fun time, Thunder. Like, fucking calm down, buddy. Calm down. We're out here. We're just joking around. We're having a good time. Brother catches 3 minutes of a stream and thinks he knows what's going on. There we go. Set still. Does that go hard? Is it weird that it's a different size, or does that help? Does that help? I mean, after watching you cry about his video on YouTube, it makes sense to be upset. Dog, are you like fucking brain dead, or like are you trying hard to be this stupid, or does it come naturally? Yo, what's up here? Definitely needs to be smaller. Okay, I can. We're just having fun. Like I said, I like Cross. And that was a fucking really good video, actually, as well. See? Fucking Pure knows what's going on. Oh, did I uncenter this? It's all in good fun. Like I said, I've always wanted to be fake, or part of like fake drama. This is my favorite thing. Come on, no. That's pretty good, no? What if I, is there something I can put in here? Well, okay, first off, what if I just make this black? Does that look better? No, that looks way worse. The Mac wedding stuff is probably my favorite fake drama on the internet. Oh, dude, that shit rips too. That's pretty good. Should we throw some red arrows in here to give it the Scarrow twist, or do we leave it? Double small red arrows here. Let's just see what it looks like. I mean, you got to put a little Scarrow flourish on it. I don't want it to seem like I'm just straight ripping his fucking hello, his style, you know what I mean? Leave it. Wait, I'm gonna do this just for like a small little, just to test it. I would have nothing but regret if I don't test this. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it got a lot? What is that? With or without arrows? Oh, try to get like this. I don't even know how to do that. Like the kind of... Oh, well, actually, here. Wait, I might be able to do this. If I take this... I think multiply is the way to do it. Okay, wait. I can do this better. I can do this better. No one's gonna like note it. Like no one's gonna go to this high level of detail, but there we go. How's that? How's that? What do you mean you made a thumbnail? All right, chat. Which one are we liking better here, dude? Rage bait will make me God. Do we like the arrows or not? You gotta have the arrows. Yeah, chill. I'll be at GCX. I'm super excited for it. Can you put an anti-real watermark on him? I think that's too far. Like, I don't want to like, all in good fun, but I don't want anti-real to like, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to use someone who got scammed as like a prop for fake bait. You know what I mean? Like, that's a bit too far for me. Anti-real deserves to be left alone and be in her own corner of the internet. God, people are gonna fucking hate this dude. I can't wait. I want you guys to know I'm posting this video and then I am never, ever touching this comment section. This is going to be the single most toxic thing I've ever seen. Give me a second here. I'm bringing the wife again. I'm pretty excited, dude. We love GCX. Actually, she loves, like, when we were talking about GCX and, sorry. When we were talking about GCX and, I know you guys can't say anything. I just need to check something real quick. And it almost seemed like the raid was going to overlap and we might have to cancel. She was like not happy, but we're good. We're good. All right. Let's edit this shit. Record it for the content.
Hey, Cross.
Record it for the content. I hate that for the first 2 minutes I'm over him again. That really sucks. Fucking, I'm a bad YouTuber, bro.
Hey, Cross, when are you going to engagement?
Oh, off topic from the thumbnail, but it'd be pretty fun. Damn funny lean in a drama and like fake show by throwing on a marathon hat tee while you record a response. Fuck, that's so good. Shit, that's actually so good. Can I? I'm trying to think if there's a way I can green screen something onto me here. I don't think so. Fuck. That's such a good idea, Cinder. No, I didn't want people to do that, man.
Well, let's just pump the brakes real quick, okay? First up, do you guys think I've been engagement farming marathon?
Well. Okay, wait.
Or rage baiting, sensationalizing things. Do you think that
No.
I've been
okay. No.
sitting
Well,
in here?
Yeah. Okay, what's funnier? Should I leave out the indecisiveness? Or should I cut that?
Sensationalizing things. Do you think that
No.
I've been
okay. No.
sitting
Well,
in here?
Yeah.
Breaking it off into marathon for the past, I don't know, month. Yes? Scarrow does? All right, well, listen. Scarrow does? All right, well, listen.
True. Fucking hell.
Maybe we have. And honestly, it's been something that I've been
Oh shit, one second. I did this in the other video too. Fuck! Other side, there you go. Okay.
On for the past few days. Truly. I've sat down, I thought to myself, could we in fact
Does this man use light mode windows? Oh, this is a good thing to keep in here too. Fucking oh, one second, sorry. Bro, I recently just cleaned up my fucking all my hard drives and shit, and like I don't know where anything is, so I just want to make sure I'm not like dropping docs information. I think we're good, but
Hey Cross, when are you going to engagement farm or
no,
marathon?
I didn't want people to do that, man. On other side, there you go. I can use light mode windows. That's fucking crazy. I'll remove the cowlick slander because I'll be fucking me roasting hair. Are you serious? I do want to know if it's on purpose. About Cross, none of it matters. This psychopath uses light mode windows. Look at this shit. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? These are good times to remove. Like, anytime you see me, like, pan and crop and shit, it's a great time to remove extra fat. What in the fuck is this? Oh, wait, what? This.
Few days. Truly. Few days. Truly. I've sat down,
This fucking guy, dude. What a good video. What is this?
Truly. I've sat down, I thought to myself, could we in fact be rage baiting? Could we been sensationalizing things? And for that, guys, I think that it takes a
Do you guys like the shaky text thing? I've considered doing that before, but it just looks... I'm not a huge fan of how it looks, but if people like it, I can start... Not obviously not doing his exact animation or anything, but I know a lot of people do that, and it's just like...
To really reflect
I'm not sure if I like it.
What we put on the channel and ask ourselves, should we make some actual...
I think it looks kind of dumb. That's kind of where I am, but if people like it, like... I don't know.
Let the game rot. Hold on. The video I'm talking about. By the way, no hate to Scarrow.
Okay, I think I'm gonna skip that one.
For that, guys, I think that it takes a moment to really reflect over what we've put on the channel and ask ourselves, should we make some actual tangible changes here that can keep that from occurring anymore?
I'm gonna skip the fucking...
Let the game rot. Hold on. The video...
I want to try to trim as much... Like, I don't want this to be a one-to-one of his video, so I want to trim extra shit, you know what I mean?
Just here that can keep that from occurring anymore. The video I'm talking about, by the way, no hate to Scaro.
Oh no, it's over, bro. I'm gonna get so many death threats. What have you done?
Don't leave. I don't want anyone going and dropping hate. But we did make this video the other.
Where does he say we did?
But we did make this video the other day.
It's over, bro.
Cancer.
It's over.
Marathon will not launch in
They're gonna
2025,
find out
which
where I
I will say
live.
is a bold stance to take. Because I mean, all we know is that the marketing plans have been canceled, and that means nothing.
Should I leave this in? Should I cut this out? The actual explaining parts? When the comment says your name, you should put it the call to reckoning noise from SE. Oh, does anyone, how do I find that? Call to reckoning noise, Salvation's Edge, Destiny. I might put the, wait, no fucking way? I can't believe that was found so fast. Bro, am I stupid? What the fuck? Where's the separate the sound button? What? There, it used to be right here. Oh, detach audio. There you go. Where did they say my name?
Wait, no hate to Scaro.
Oh no! It's oh. Where did they say my fucking name, bro?
Guys, I think that's it takes a moment to really reflect over what we've put on the channel.
Easy. Okay, forget literally everything I've ever.
Maybe we have. And honestly, it's been something. Do you guys think I've been engagement farming Marathon?
Well,
or rage baiting, sensationalizing things? Do you think that
no.
I've been?
Okay.
Yes. Scaro does. All right. Well, listen. Here's the thing. Scaro does. All right. Well, listen. Here's the thing. Maybe we have. And honestly, it's been.
That's a good touch. Oh shit! One second. That's a really good touch. One second.
Truly, I've sat down. I thought to myself, could we in fact be rage baiting? Could we?
Threats, what have you done?
Occurring anymore. The video I'm talking about. By the way, no hate to Scaro. No hate to Scaro.
Oh no, it's over, bro. I'm gonna get so many death threats. What have you done? That's such a good voice, or fucking that's such a good line there, or like the sound. That's such a good sound to use there.
Video the
it's
other day
over, bro.
Cancer.
It's over.
Marathon will not launch in
They're gonna
2025,
find out where I live.
which
Well, I have your babies.
is a
Let's
bold
go.
stance to take. Because I mean, all we know is that the marketing plans have been canceled, and that means
No!
nothing.
Cross, this is what I'm fucking talking about. That's not even what the quote says, bro.
There are many.
Says, bro. Do I talk about it?
There are many games that
That's not what the quote. That's says, bro. One second. I'm gonna cut it here. Where do I start talking about
The
it?
whole point of the fucking video.
That's exactly. That was the. That's exactly.
That was the whole point of the fucking video. It was literally the entire fucking point of at least the second half of the video. It's not what the quote says, man. And that's not Cross's fault. That's Destiny Bulletin's fault. But, like, come on. It's not what it says.
With no marketing. But
where do I say it?
Maybe it is. Maybe
Do I
it
not
isn't.
explain it?
Regardless, though, it's this type of bait, man, that really sets the community up. That really gets the toxicity going. And I want you guys, man, that really sets the community. It's this type.
I thought I explained it here, bro.
It's not what it says. Second half of the video.
It's this type of bait, man, that really sets the community up. That really gets the toxicity going. And I want you guys to know that I really do want to be better here. So if you guys don't mind, I actually do want to just kind of go through a few things that we could possibly do to just kind of clean this up and see if we can make some of these changes. And by the way, originally I was going to blame Luke for this thumbnail, but considering that this is our channel, you know, and I
might cut this out.
These changes. And we got to own up to it, right? I can't just be like, it's Luke's fault. So anyways, we'll replace this thumbnail. Luke's fault. So anyways, make some of these changes. We'll replace this thumbnail. We thought about this. I think this
fucker. This absolute fucker, bro.
Shows that we're potentially showing or turning a new leaf. I don't know.
I kind of want to don't reference Destiny Bulletin at all. I don't want to platform them.
We do have this one. This one is threatening the needle a little too close. I just straight up just skipped Concord. A little too close.
So good. That's actually a baller thumbnail.
Too close. I just straight up just skipped I don't know. I think again we gotta zoom in a little bit more. This is the direction here. This one we gotta zoom in a little bit more. Oh my god.
Okay, so is this supposed to be one of my thumbnails? I'm really confused what he's doing here with this one.
Oh my god. My favorite part about Marathon. Look.
The art's crazy.
I think that engagement farming
That's
is
insane.
disgusting thing.
That's insane.
Disgusting. And it should not be a thing in this industry whatsoever. Whatever we may change this thumbnail to, just know.
I can't believe they made fucking. That's insane. That's insane. Here, I'll skip to this one. Like I said, I don't want this to be a one-to-one of his video. I want it to be like pretty short and
disgusting. And it should not be a thing in this industry whatsoever. Whatever we may change this thumbnail to, just know.
I can't believe they made fucking like so many fake thumbnails for this.
Do stand against it. I think the thumbnail we really need to land on though. We're playing this one by ear. I will say we're playing this one by ear.
So many fake thumbnails for this.
Do stand against it. Disgusting.
I might cut a lot of this.
This flesh out before. Listen, I want y'all really got started. We read an article from Marathon.
Oh yeah.
That started this past weekend because a lot of this really got started this past. A lot of this.
Here we go. Like I said, I want this to be pretty short. His video. How long is his video? Oh yeah, like I want this to be like a 3 or 4 minute video.
A lot of this really got started this past weekend because we read an article from Marathon Bulletin, and you know, here's the thing, man.
What? Cross, if you defend, I swear to God, you better be about to call out Destiny Bulletin. I swear, if you try to defend this man, I swear to fucking God.
I guess the question is, do you think the writer for Destiny Bulletin and Marathon Bulletin, do they engagement form for this past weekend? Because we read an article from Marathon Bulletin, and
here we go. Cross, if you I swear, if you to fucking God.
I guess the question is, Marathon Bulletin. I guess the question is, do you think the writer for Destiny Bulletin and Marathon Bulletin, do they engagement form?
Yes!
Zuhad. Do you think Zuhad is out here?
Yes! It has been 5 fucking years that this
How long has
person
this guy actually been writing for them? I feel like it has to be like a fucking decade. I was hedging my bets. Uh, 1,200 articles. Fucking hell. Let's see his LinkedIn here. Oh, it's making me sign in. Damn it. Just want to know how long he's been working there. Bruh. Doesn't have it in his bio. I just want to know how long you've been there, Chief. Oh, here we go. His first article. Bungie comments on the possibility of a Destiny movie adaptation 5 years ago. Let's go. I look kind of unhinged here. Do I?
Do you think the writer for Destiny Bulletin and Marathon Bulletin, do they engagement form?
Yes!
Zuhad. Do you think Zuhad is out here?
Yes! It has been 5 fucking years.
Zuhad.
Okay. I'll leave that.
Do you
okay,
think
fine,
Zuhad
fine.
is out here?
Yes! It that this person is approved. They are a nation.
Harming your emotions. Yes, no, 100%. You all.
Shady Marine
Destiny
is a
Bolton bought that
fucking
account from
idiot.
some scammer. Not you have proof.
look,
Wait, no shot.
Shady Marine is a fucking idiot.
Okay, is that too far? Is that too far? Because I think that's pretty fucking funny, actually.
100%.
Wait.
Yes!
Zuhad, you all.
Shady Marine is a fucking idiot.
Okay, is that? I feel like that might be too far, dude.
Look. Here's the thing. I looked into Zod because here's the thing. I don't want to be reading garbage articles. Okay, I want articles to come in with good journalistic.
I have
intent.
literally the amount of times I've
Yeah.
A engagement form.
Yes!
Zuhad.
Okay, I might just skip all of this then. That's a good point.
Zuhad actually has who Call of Duty and
Alright,
Destiny.
buddy.
He loves Marathon Bulletin amongst a number of different. The point is, I hope Zuhad and is a good spirit in regards to the meme stuff we put in his.
Oh, he's
bio
gonna eat this
earlier.
up. Dog, he's gonna get so many more clicks because of this bullshit. Cross, you gave him exactly what
Can
he
we remove
wants.
Paul? Hey, no, seriously. This is not your moment, by the way, to bust the balls of journalists here. I feel like we're opening in the waters.
That's kind of
like,
kind of the thing I'm talking about.
No,
I mentioned this yesterday. Like, I feel like they put like random comments on stream or on screen a lot of time. Like, if they really wanted to avoid, like, I personally wouldn't have put Paul's name here. You know what I mean? Because that's just like, man just caught a fucking crossfire. Oh my god, no way. Bro, you're sitting on a nuke. That's crazy.
This is not your moment, by the way.
That's
to bust the
crazy,
balls
dude.
Of journalists here. I feel like we're opening in the waters right now. People are like, you know, Destiny Bulletin, Marathon Bulletin, amongst a number. And we do tend to read a lot of articles here. Now, the point.
Actually, this is a nice transition. I can cut all like 5 minutes of this, or 3 minutes. That should be a nice transition.
Yes!
The point is, we do tend to read a lot of articles here. And
Just me aggressively yelling, yes! Check out DMG's tweet when you can. Wait, like a new tweet? The bad actors one? Yeah, we looked at this earlier. It is a really like genuinely good tweet. I hope they ban everyone that was doing that shit. Or well, yeah, like it's just fucking it's crazy to me. It's so crazy to me that people don't see what's wrong with it. It's not about cheaters. I mean, he addressed cheaters, but it's about the transmog stuff that's been happening.
you know, Destiny Bull too high. The point is, we do tend to read a lot of articles here. And, you know, Destiny Bulletin, Marathon Bulletin, amongst a number of different sources, whether it's Paul Tassi, whoever else.
I paused it there, man.
Paul Tassi, whoever else. Whether it's Paul Tassi, whoever else.
Yes. He's listed the same source twice.
Pops up for us on a regular basis. For us. Whoever else pops up for us on a regular basis. Paul Tassi, whoever else. There's Paul Tassi.
I'm about to sneeze.
Paul Tassi pops up for us on a regular basis. And is some of it a little rage baity at times? Absolutely. But it does make for some good entertainment. This has led.
That's the key. That is the key, ladies and gentlemen. And this is not just a video game discussion. This is a societal discussion. Is this too lame to leave in the video? I think this is important. People do not have the ability to discern the difference between actual, like, factual reporting and, like, good news and sensationalized stuff. Oh, let me take out the, like, factual reporting. I'm gonna take out the and good news, because what I mean is, like, good, like, people who do their job, but that's gonna be interpreted as, oh, it's only real if it's positive. And, like, good news reporting and sensationalized stuff that is just meant to get your clicks. And sure, there's a gradient there, and some people do both. But it is overwhelmingly apparent that people have, as you know, news has become more and more entertainment, people have lost the ability to, like, think critically about things. We have literally, this is a fight that we've been fighting for the last, like, 3 decades in the United States. They literally made one of the best comedy movies of all time about it in The Anchorman, okay? It is a huge problem. And so, like, of course I don't have a problem with Cross being an entertainer. I definitely do not. But when Cross showcases someone who clearly crosses that line of sensationalism time and time and time again on such a consistent basis, that is what I consider, and Cross doesn't spend the extra time to, like, actually read the direct quotes or spend time maybe dissecting it more thoroughly. That, for me, basis. That basis. That, for me, is when it becomes no, so the DMG tweet was talking about cheaters. Like, he mentions cheaters by name. I'm almost positive that tweet is talking about the transmog. And they also included the cheaters in there, because if they were like, hey, we're banning all these people that did racist coded transmog, and they didn't talk about the cheating problem, then people would jump on. This is an example of good communication from DMG, where he's addressing many things at once. There are for sure videos of jerks that circulate and reports of matching cheaters. See, they're addressing everything. Do you feel any differently after getting this stuff off your chest? Yeah, I like the fake beef. It's kind of fun. My problem was never with Cross. And I tried to make that apparent in the last video I made. That, for me, is when it becomes a little bit of, like, a misuse of a platform in my...
Is that too strong? That, for me, is when it becomes a little bit of like a misuse of a platform, in my opinion. So that's like really, like I said in the original video, like plenty of people did it. I knew I was gonna make that video off of someone. Cross just happened to like eat the fucking Destiny Bulletin bullshit up that time. And it's just like, I just think it's not okay. Personally. And I know, like, you know, I know, but, you know, I just think it's not okay. Personally. And I know, like, you know, I know, but...
Bungie, of which I respect. You have your own platforms, I have mine. You want to defend Bungie, that's completely fine. I will say this.
I'm gonna go to all of that. And I just want to, like, nothing... Once again, and no matter how many times I explain this, it will never matter, and I just need to realize that. Cross didn't, and Cross might not even be referring to me there. But if me saying it's not really that interesting, well, Sony maybe, like, according to the exact quote, Sony might not have ever had marketing plans in the first place. That's very important. If you are claiming Sony canceled marketing plans and then go on to show a quote that directly says, I don't even know if they had marketing plans in the first place. They just don't now. Like, that's important. Also, although I feel like that's really important for the context. I don't know. What are we thinking? Sony might not have ever had marketing plans. Well, Sony maybe, like, according to the exact...
I have mine. You want to defend Bungie, that's completely fine.
Okay, I don't know. Like, I feel like if I leave that in the video... Once again, and I know Cross didn't, and Cross might not... It's not really that interesting. Well, Sony maybe, like, according to the... There we go. To the exact... We can decide what to do with that here in a little bit.
Fine.
According to the exact quote, Sony might not have ever had marketing plans in the first place. This makes it seem, this makes it look like I'm defending Bungie, and that has never been the intention.
Some people this past week to jump up and defend
me too,
Bungie,
buddy.
of which I respect. You have your own platforms, I have mine.
I think we delete this. According to their own marketing internally, as we have seen for years with Destiny and Marathon. That's not defending Bungie. If pointing out a fact immediately makes your brain go, he's defending Bungie, that is called cognitive dissonance that you are experiencing. And once again, I say this all the time, it is much more reflective of your character than it is mine. I'm not defending Yeah,
Bungie.
see, like, I think this is true, but it comes off as pretentious.
I want the game to be as good as possible. I think it's got a lot of problems to play the game. I don't fucking care if they don't. I don't fucking care if they don't, then it is mine. I'm not defending Bungie. I don't fucking care.
How about that?
I don't fucking care if they delay the game. I want the game to be as good as possible. I think it's got a lot of promise. It needs a fuck ton of work, and if the people making the game think it should be delayed, then I hope it's delayed. Okay? I do not like blatant sensationalized hate bait and that sort of activity being propped up on a pedestal and celebrated within my community. That's what I don't like.
I bind my way.
Okay, but it's not just his fault. No, I know. And once again, I consider Cross a friend. I have a lot of respect for Cross. Okay, but it's not just his fault. No. Okay, but it's not just his fault. No, I know. And once again, I consider Cross a friend. I have a lot of respect for Cross, okay? This is just the first example I found talking about that article. That's it. That is the only, it had nothing to do with who did it. Nothing to do with who did it.
It's Bungie here, but man, they made it too easy, dude. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, that fucking live stream from what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, that was too easy, man. It was pure cinema. And I know for the folks there, especially Joe Cross, that was on that live stream, I know it was terrible for him. But watching art raiders be spammed And plagiarism will make me God. I don't think we'll ever have. I think we've peaked at that moment. I don't think easy, dude. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, that fucking life, man. They made spongy here, but man, they made it too easy, dude. You know what I'm saying?
With who did it?
Made it too easy, dude. You know?
That's it. That is the only. It had nothing to do with who did it.
Made it too easy, dude. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, that fucking live stream from what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, that was too easy, man. It was pure cinema, and I know what I'm saying. Honestly. Honestly, that fucking live stream from what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, that was too easy, man. It was pure cinema.
I want to cut to where because I do like.
And I never have. I think we think.
Like, I mean, does anyone? In a year or two, maybe not even that long, but in a year or two, I bet a lot of Bungie people affiliated here are gonna think that's the funniest shit ever. Maybe not even that long. But in a year or there's no way. Like, maybe not, but I just think that's so funny. In a year or two, maybe not even that long, but in a year or two, I bet a lot of Bungie people affiliated here are gonna think that's the funniest shit ever. Cause those are like genuinely good memes.
Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do that. I want to wrap it up here soon.
Sensationalism, time and time and time again on such a consistent basis. That for me,
I think he just means we peaked at like how
that was too easy.
Jokes,
it was
you know.
Pure cinema.
In a year or two, maybe not even that long, but in a year or two, I bet a lot of Bungie people affiliated here are gonna think that's the funniest shit ever. Cause those are like genuinely good memes. You know what I mean?
All I'm saying is it takes a lot for Cross to clown on something coming out of the Bungie. Marathon is cooked. Dog, is this your first time seeing Astrocross's channel?
I mean, about a terrible situation, but genuinely like very creative internet memes. Like, what are the fucking chances?
You know, Astrocross literally blew up because he clowned on Bungie, right? Like 3 or 4 years ago.
You can say the Art Raiders is the most circumstantially like fucking coincidental meme that you were able to make at this point in time, and it's funny as fuck. Okay, it's pretty good. Okay, it's pretty good.
I play Magic with a former Halo dev, and we keep laughing about the Art Raider stuff. It's so funny. It is unreal how perfect that timing is.
Having a more strong standpoint than that is just silly, personally.
At the same time, GTA comes out, but I
think they need more time to deliver. Not the executives, not the business people. If the people act, most of them think they need to. Most of them think they. If you have like actual professionals working on something, like backseat telling them, "Oh, you need to delay this," like. Most of them think they need to. I have no fucking idea, and that's my point. If the people actually not think they need to, I have no fucking idea, and that most of them think they need to. I have no fucking idea, and that's my point. If the people actually not the executives, not the business people, if the people actually making the game think they need more time to deliver the product that they want to, then I hope they get it. And I think having a more strong standpoint than that is just silly, personally.
At the same time, GTA comes out, but I am concerned about it rolling out in September because man, the game want to take them out because I think.
Before I throw accusations, can anyone provide AI, and we can prove that?
Success or
that's fucking
a success? Crazy. No way.
September.
This is an interesting.
A lot of this, I think we can.
I think the whole way that this.
How do I end
the
this?
Fucking chances you can say the Art Raiders is the most circumstantially like fucking coincidental meme that you were able to make at this point in time, and it's funny as fuck.
Does he ever bring it back around? I don't think he ever does. Do I bring it back around?
You got competition, man. It's not like Destiny. It's like really Destiny. Our thumbnail for that. It it will right here. It's going back and forth about the whole engagement baiting thing. But right here, he tweeted out, if you see Marathon get the over delivery thing. Nope, facts. It's relevant cross GTFO. He's speaking facts though. Look, we'll see what plays out. I will say this, and I actually saw this tweet the other day. And this is from Ryan, and I actually saw this tweet the other day.
And it's funny as fuck. Okay, it's pretty good.
I saw this tweet the other day, and this is from Ryan, and I know there was a lot of comments going back and forth about the whole engagement baiting thing.
I kind of want to leave the
he tweeted out
the rando in there too, but I feel like I shouldn't.
Remember the people that asked for it. If they're like awesome, excited to see what they do.
Oh, I just broke my pen. Damn it.
If they're like, actually, it will never be good, then maybe, just maybe, their engagement.
Scarrow abuses his pen. Baller tweet from Ryan.
This is very awkward because we're actually waiting.
My
for
poor
the news
baby,
to
my
break,
G2.
and this was gonna be our thumbnail for that. But listen. We have time. We can make some changes from now until then. And look. Here's the thing. We thought about maybe will it be good? Will it be good? Question mark. And just put a question mark on it. I don't know.
I don't even know if they ever bring
decide.
Sparrow Control
But
back
Ryan,
in, man. But
I do have to grill you a little bit, brother. I do have to grill you because there was a comment that you made.
Did you see the new pendulum song called Save the Cat? I saw. Did you tweet me about it?
And it was this one right here.
I do
And
want to
I've
check
been
it out.
seeing
Someone
this
tweeted me about it.
comment from everyone in the community right here. He said,
Do we
"I played
discuss
60
this? I
hours
mean,
of
do I
Alpha,
skip past
8
this or do I
at
not?
HQ. I'd call that hardcore, and the previews from Bungie's events were almost all positive. Some people definitely weren't impressed with the stuff in there, but people also.
Oh, it's
don't
out
know
right now?
how
Oh,
it is.
fuck.
It was a mistake to remove the NDA. I have seen this comment dropped so many times. People have said it was a mistake to remove the NDA. Do you know how
This
disastrous
fucking guy is everywhere, and he has the most brain dead takes. 60 hours
I
of
feel like
work-
I should not leave this in the video. I want to, but I feel like I should definitely
In
not.
what world is spending 30 hours, more than a part-time job in a game every week? Not hardcore. This guy has the worst takes. He's everywhere, bro.
that would have been? You realize
He's the evil, dumb forcer of
I can't
Marathon.
leave
It's
that in the
fucking
video. I
crazy.
cannot leave that in the video, bro.
He has bad takes under every single fucking tweet.
Not only would Bungie not have gotten feedback.
My man, in school, he had like 10 AR points. That's all I know. He never.
Oh,
read the
that's a
books.
fucking
He
great
never did
line,
the
though.
fucking quizzes. Man was like fucking. I have no idea, but he was not chasing the toys for getting high AR points.
I just think like that kid's 9. You know what I mean? I cannot leave that in the video. That would be me verbally abusing like someone who was quite like almost certainly under like 13. You know what I mean? Like
in their game that
I can't leave that in there, dude.
But the game would have potentially came out in September. Imagine if it had rolled out with the plagiarized art, release in the wild, and then Anti-Real comes forward and says, "Oh yeah, all that shit, that's my art." At least in this situation.
It's crazy because it's like this has nothing to do with the premise of the video. You know what I mean?
I like Forcer.
He's a giant pile of shit.
Especially after the by those on.
You know, breaking it off into you. But it avoided a catastrophic mistake right there. And Bungie is getting valuable feedback that they do need for Marathon to launch. Whatever the case, though, we'll be here for it. Whether it
It was an awful reveal.
Whether it succeeds or fails.
I've been very open with that. I've been very open with that to Bungie, like some of the people that helped make the reveal. I've been very open with that.
Whether it
was an awful reveal.
Whatever the case, though, we'll be here for it. Whether it
was an awful reveal.
Whether it succeeds or fails.
I've been very open with that. I'm super adamant that they should never do that again. It just wasn't good. It wasn't good.
We'll be here.
And that feedback, I believe, has been heard loud and clear.
2 moments later.
So you're gonna still keep rage baiting?
2 moments.
This is actually a really good way to bring it back around. I like that a lot. Because like I said, I want this to be a shorter video. I don't want to steal like his entire...
Okay, it's pretty good.
2 moments later.
So you're gonna still keep rage baiting? You know what? We need to change our YouTube channel to Astrocross Rage Baiting Gaming or something. At this point, are we gonna keep rage baiting? Here's the thing. I want to say this as respectfully as I can for those that have an issue with the threading of the needle when it comes to.
He's gonna say lick my ass.
I want you to start from the front of my
Yep.
ass. Work your way to the back.
All right,
but
buddy.
before you get there, I want you to stop and give me that side to side.
Slap that like button like your mama told you.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This fucking guy. Thumbnail. That makes it look like... Dude. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This fucking guy.
Slap that like button like your mama told you.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This fucking guy. Is that a good ending? Should I have a bring it home? Should we record a bring it home moment, or are we feeling that? Let's watch the whole thing real quick. Let's see how it is. Let's see how it is. At the end of the day, Drama Side Marathon as of right now is a $40 extraction shooter. We don't know that for sure, but that is the current rumor. No prog shot or solo queue. It's not gonna do well. It needs a lot of work. No one's saying that. Grandstanding generalized statements are fucking ridiculous, though. It needs a lot of work, man. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, it's going to be the second biggest failing in video game history, man. Like, I'm not gonna say shit like that. I think it's really stupid if you say shit like that. But it's like, yeah, it needs a lot of work.
Hey, Cross, when are you going to engagement form more
No,
marathon?
I didn't want people to do that, man.
Well, let's just pump the brakes real quick, okay? First up,
I think it's just funny if I cut off the no.
When are you going to engagement form more
No.
marathon?
Think if I just cut it off here. Oh, I didn't want people to do that, man.
Well, let me.
What if I do that?
No. Let's just pump the brakes real quick, okay? First up, do you guys think I've been engagement farming marathon?
Well,
or rage baiting, sensationalizing things?
Do you think I should leave in that part, Highlander? You did say game changing. I stand by. 1 second. Like the fucking, or once again, not 1 second. Once again, the two quotes that I say in that trailer are part of the same sentence. And I believe this, and it's like, it's fine if you don't, or if you don't believe me, that's totally fine. But the idea of having raid-ish like mechanics and secrets and puzzles and mystery in an extraction shooter, and you have to solve all that while PvP is going on, is, in my opinion, game-changing. And I will die on that fucking hill. You don't have to believe me. You don't have to respect it. That's fine. But I would not have let them use the quote if I did not believe it.
Going to engagement form more
No.
marathon? Let's just pump the brakes real quick.
Do you think you want me to make the no shorter?
Okay. First up, do you guys think I've been engagement farming marathon?
Well,
or rage baiting, sensationalizing things? Do you think that
no.
I've been
okay. No.
Getting
well,
in here?
Yeah.
Breaking it off into marathon for the past, I don't know, month. Yes? Scaro does? All right. Well, listen. Here's the thing. Maybe we
Wait, what?
And honestly, yes, Scaro does. All right. Well, listen. Here's the thing.
Okay.
Maybe we have. And honestly, it's been
a little
something that
longer
I've
on
been
it. That's a little harder to do.
More
No.
marathon.
Oh, I didn't want people.
The brakes real quick. Let me just.
Too long?
Engagement form more
No.
marathon. Let's just pump the brakes real quick.
That's good.
Okay. First up, do you guys think I've been engagement farming marathon?
Well,
or rage baiting, sensationalizing things? Do you think that
no.
I've been
okay. No.
Getting
well,
in here?
Yeah.
Breaking it off into marathon for the past, I don't know, month. Yes? Scaro does? All right. Well, listen. Here's the thing. Maybe we have. And honestly, it's been something that I've been
self-reflecting. Oh shit! 1 second.
On for the past few days. Truly, I've sat down. I thought to myself, could we in fact?
Does this man use light mode windows? That's fucking crazy. Okay, forget literally everything I've ever said about Cross. None of it matters.
This psychopath uses light mode windows. Look at this shit. What the fuck is this?
Truly, I've sat down, I thought to myself, could we in fact be rage baiting? Could we been sensationalizing things? And for that, guys, I think that it takes a moment to really reflect over what we've put on the channel and ask ourselves, should we make some actual tangible changes here that can keep that from occurring anymore? The video I'm talking about, by the way, no hate to Scaro.
Oh no, it's over, bro. I'm gonna get so many death threats. What have you done?
We did make this video the other day.
It's over,
called
bro.
Cancer.
It's over.
Marathon will not launch at
They're gonna
2025,
find out
which
where I
will say
live.
is a bold stance to take. Because, I mean, all we know is that the marketing plans have been canceled, and that means nothing.
Cross, this is what I'm fucking talking about. That's not even what the quote says, bro. That was the whole point of the fucking video. It was literally the entire fucking point of at least the second half of the video.
It's this type of bait, man, that really sets the community up. That really gets the toxicity going. And I want you guys to know that I really do want to be better here. So if you guys don't mind, I actually do want to just kind of go through a few things that we could possibly do to just kind of clean this up and see if we can make some of these changes. We'll replace this thumbnail. We thought about this. I think this
this fucker. This absolute fucker, bro.
shows that we're potentially showing or turning a new leaf. I don't know.
What's so bad about light mode windows asking for a friend?
Threaten the needle a little. A lot of this really got started this past weekend because we read an article from Marathon Bulletin. I guess the question is, do you think the writer for Destiny Bulletin and Marathon Bulletin, do they engagement form?
Yes!
Too high. The point is, we do tend to read a lot of articles here.
The aggressive yes is crazy,
Destiny
dude.
Bulletin, Marathon Bulletin, amongst a number of different sources, whether it's Paul Tass pops up for us on a regular basis.
Oh, here, right.
Amongst a number of different sources, whether
I'll call out Paul's name. He doesn't deserve the heat.
different sources pops up for us. Whether it's Paul sources pops up for a number of different sources pops up for us on a regular basis. And is some of it a little rage baity at times? Absolutely. But it does make for some good entertainment. This has led.
That's the key. That is the key, ladies and gentlemen. And this is not just a video game discussion. This is a societal discussion. Because people do not have the ability to discern the difference between actual, like, factual reporting.
Should I add like a disclaimer that's like, yes, this is a huge generalization, or do you think people are? I was about to ask, do you think people are fucking smart enough to get that? But I feel like
sensationalized stuff that is just meant to get your clicks.
No, but it's gonna keep
And
going
sure,
deeper.
there's a
Don't you
gradient
fucking
there,
worry.
And some people do both. But it is overwhelmingly apparent that people have, as you know, news has become more and more entertainment. People have lost the ability to like think critically about things. We have literally, this is a fight that we've been fighting for the last like 3 decades in the United States. They literally made one of the best comedy movies of all time about it in The Anchorman, okay? It is a huge problem. And so, like, of course I don't have a problem with Cross being an entertainer. I definitely do not. But when Cross showcases someone who clearly crosses that line and sensationalized stuff is just meant to get your clicks. And sure, there's a gradient there. And some actual reports discern the difference. But because people do not...
Okay, one second. I'm gonna put it here. Generalization incoming. Maybe let's make the font red.
do not have.
Oh, no, that's too fast. I'm not trying to give anyone a fucking seizure, bro.
People do not have the ability to discern.
Let's actually just do one more.
People do not have the ability to discern the difference between actual, like, factual reporting.
Bright pink? Probably not bright pink enough, dude.
Do not have the ability to discern the difference between.
And what I'll do is I'll leave this last one for longer.
Difference between actual, like, factual reporting and sensationalized stuff that is just meant to get your clicks. And sure, there's a gradient there, and some people do both. But it is overwhelmingly
RGB. Too much work, bro.
that people
I'm trying to go to
have,
bed.
As you know, news has become more and more entertainment. People have lost the ability to, like, think critically about things. We have literally, this is a fight that we've been fighting for the last, like, 3 decades in the United States. They literally made one of the best
Actual
Kong
factual
movies
goes hard.
of all time about it in The Anchorman, okay? It is a huge problem. And so, like, of course I don't have a problem with Cross being an entertainer. I definitely do not. But when Cross showcases someone who clearly crosses that line of sensationalism time and time and time again on such a consistent basis, that for me is when it becomes a little bit of like a misuse of a platform in my opinion. So that's like really like I said in the original video, like plenty of people did it. I knew I was gonna make that video off of someone. Cross just happened to like eat the fucking Destiny Bulletin bullshit up that time. And it's just like, I just think it's not okay. Personally. And I know, like, you know, I don't fucking care if they delay the game. I want the game to be as good as possible.
Okay.
I just think it's not okay. And it's just eat the fucking Destiny Bulletin bullshit up that time.
Here. I think this will feel better.
Bullshit up that time. I don't fucking care if they delay the game. I want the game to be as good as possible. I think it's got a lot of promise. It needs a fuck ton of work. And if the people making the game think it should be delayed, then I hope it's delayed. Okay? I do not like blatant sensationalized hate bait and that sort of activity being propped up on a pedestal and celebrated within my community. That's what I don't like. Okay, but it's not just his fault. No, I know. And once again, I consider Cross a friend. I have a lot of respect for Cross, okay? This is just the first example I found talking about that article. That's it. That is the only, it had nothing to do with who did it.
Honestly, that fucking live stream from what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago? That was too easy, man. It was pure cinema.
In a year or two, maybe not even that long, but in a year or two, I bet a lot of Bungie people affiliated here are gonna think that's the funniest shit ever. Cause those are like genuinely good memes. You know what I mean? About a terrible situation, but genuinely like very creative internet memes. Like, what are the fucking chances you can say the Art Raiders is the most circumstantially like fucking coincidental meme that you were able to make at this point in time, and it's funny as fuck. Okay, it's pretty good.
2 moments later.
So you're gonna still keep rage baiting? You know what? We need to change our YouTube channel to Astrocross Rage Baiting Gaming or something at this point.
I'm gonna expand this to where I say chat. Make it seem like I won.
Are we gonna keep rage baiting? Here's the thing. I want to say this as respectfully as I can.
I think that plays into the joke.
With the threading of the needle when it comes to
He's gonna say lick my ass.
I want you to start from the front of my ass. Work your way to the back.
All right,
but
buddy.
before you get there, I want you to stop. Give me that side to side.
Slap that like button like your mama told you.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This fucking guy. All right, I need a clickbait title and thumbnail that makes it look like I won. Okay, that's actually so fucking sick. That is such a good line. Oh my god. That's awesome. What a good line, bro. Jesus. Guy won. Oh my god, what a good line. Okay. That's a crazy line, dude. All right, this is fun. I love when streams just fucking derail like this, dude. Oh, just out here having a good time. Once again, I'm posting that video and I am not going anywhere near that comment section, okay? Not anywhere even close. It is going to be awesome. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I can't believe we got it down to like 6 minutes. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it takes the edge off at the end. Closest thing on a wink. Exactly. Exactly. I'm just trying to have some fun, man. At this point, it's just like, it doesn't even fucking matter. Posting it like 2 hours after he did too, that's fucking work, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit, I'm missing the Oilers game. Who's winning? Two 2-1. Not bad, not bad. All right, how's this? It's almost done. Okay. All right, chat. Let's get this uploaded and then I'm going to bed. See ya, Hammy. Thanks for hanging out. All right, what did we end up calling this shit? Rage bait will make me god. Insane. Should I put the featuring at Aztecross in there just for a little winky poo or what? What do you think, or just leave it like it is? What do we think there? Concord 2, Scaro 9, Aztec Cross. Did I spell it right? How the fuck do you spell his name? Andy Aztecross. I spelled it right. Bungie. Escape will make me god. Delay. Fucking, that's a hard word to spell, bro. Plagiarism. Oh, eyes before the A. Plagiarism. React. That's all I got. This might be your best thumbnail. Oh, that's pretty good. Like, I hope my biggest fear with all this is like just one time like Cross doesn't take it and like on the chin. You know what I mean? Like this is like I want this to be a good back and forth. I've never been a part of something like that, and I think this is like I'm just out here having fun. You know what I mean? I think this could be really good. Fuck, that one was a really good thumbnail too, man. I'm kind of on a roll with these. I could have done better on this one. Corporate says they're the same picture. I could have done a lot better there. I was in a rush. I was tired. Let's put some fucking random ass Destiny videos in there. I guess it doesn't really matter, eh? I think it's still checking, yeah. It's a fucking good suggestion. Rage bait will make me God is that's a crazy line. Please tell me Cross. Wait. Did Cross tweet out his latest video? No, why didn't he tweet out his latest video? How do I tag? Can I tag someone in something where without tagging them in the tweet? Can I like tag him in the photo like you can? I'm like, yes. Fuck, that's a clean thumbnail, dude. I'm locking this shit down. I never, ever want to glean into this. I never want to see what this is. I'm posting this shit and I'm running away. I'm deleting Twitter off my phone. I'm never looking at YouTube again. This is my retirement. Oh my God, dude. Oh, fucking hell. Come on, fucking go faster. Yo, Mick Blue Whale, thank you so much for the sub. Happy retirement, I appreciate that. Only look at Destiny Circle Jerk. It is so crazy that there are 5 Destiny subs and Destiny Circle Jerk. Destiny Circle Jerk is the only one worth looking at. Insane. Insane, dog. I haven't been on No Salt Destiny or whatever, No Salt Destiny 2, whatever the fuck, in a while, but dude, I'm not even lying. Almost every time I see a Destiny Circle Jerk post on my homepage, I click on it. It's pretty good. Brother, if this could check any slower, that would be great. What is happening? I just want to set this live. It's like a 6-minute video. Why is this taking so long? Destiny Circle Jerk poster so far. Zorpal will make me God. On God, dude. YouTube laid off half the team. Yep. Why is this going so slowly? No, I'm not retiring. No, fuck no, I'm not retiring, dog. Literally game changing where you hire something. Once again, the first part of the quote, I'm going to go and I'm going to stitch the quotes together for you guys. I'm going to stitch the quotes together. So you can see I'm talking about the puzzles and the secrets. And maybe it's not for you, man. I don't fucking know. I don't know if you've ever been a Call of Duty Easter egg. For all I know, your favorite raid's Vault the Glass. Like, I'm not going to sit here and judge you if you're not good at puzzles or you don't like them or anything. But I think that is the defining part of the game for me. It's what I enjoy. I'm not asking you to enjoy it or even believe me. I'm just giving you my opinion. So, take it or leave it. Yeah, usually it never takes this long. There we go. All right, chat. Have fun with that. I'm gonna go to bed. Let me tweet this real quick. Bam. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and raid. All right, everybody. I'll see you very soon, my friends. Probably more shiny farming tomorrow. But everyone have a great night. Go watch that video. Help out the algorithm. I'm never